Hello, everyone. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the flyticko experience. There's audio playing. God damn it. Hope everyone is doing well. Oh, yo, 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 yo. Hello, Frosty. How are you doing? Great to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're back for some Baldur's Gate. Let's just try and get through it as W Bad Manners. How are you doing, my friend? Keep up the great work. You as well. Had the privilege of raiding you yesterday, and that was a beautiful thing. It was a beautiful thing to raid our dear Bad Manners. Also, because every time I end the stream, I go check on my phone because I'm not connected on my flyticko account on my phone, and so I opened it to make sure that my stream was ended, and I didn't see my stream, but I saw that it was featuring Bad Manners' stream. And so the same way you described that, so when you're offline, it shows my stream, it does the same thing on my channel. So you're being promoted on my channel when I'm offline, and you're online on Twitch. It doesn't work on YouTube. I don't know if it can work on you. Maybe it can. I don't know. You missed a watch party. Yeah, I was watching it on my phone because I was in bed, cuddled up, getting ready to sleep, but I couldn't stay asleep because I was watching that goddamn godforsaken show. I had to sit through Jeff Keighley talk nonsensically for 5 hours. But yes, I did hear about Baldur's Gate 4. Yep, we got Divinity. Divinity is back. So, to my greatest chagrin, I'll have to go through. Is he sweet though? I really didn't like the jab he threw at Hollow Knight. That felt so lame. What did Hollow Knight ever do to him? Was he so butthurt that it took 6 years for it to release? um, Now it was so exhausting, and also the thing with Miss Piggy, it was like, my God, stop! This is so embarrassing. but, um, but yeah, he's like every other talk show host you have in the United States. He's like perfectly milk toast, perfectly vanilla, no controversies, no, no so on principle, there's nothing there for me to hate him. I don't hate him, Jeff Keighley. I don't hate you. I think you're fine. You're cool. You know, you just exist. But in a somewhat cynical way, so you guys will forgive me. But for me, he's just like a cardboard cutout. He's like the perfectly acceptable and you know, unshaking. He's never going to shake the industry and the status quo that is in place in the video game industry. And understandably, it's not his place to do that. He's just there to talk. But yeah, it's in that regard, it makes me kind of look at him and be like, okay, yeah, well, I care little for him. You know what I'm saying? Nor does he care anything for me, right? As it should be, right? This is not. I'm not gonna start trying like stir up some drama with Jeff Keighley. I think Jeff, you're all right in my book. That's what I'm gonna. Jeff is not my enemy. I'll say that. I'll say it that way. Jeff Keighley is not my enemy. There's nothing for me to or in me to stand up against him. So there we have it. But yes, Divinity is happening. So we'll go and have to. I don't know if I'm gonna do it on stream though, because I realized the amount of time it takes us to play Baldur's Gate 3. It will take us as much and more because there's two Divinity games. Divinity Original Sin and Divinity Original Sin 2. I most likely will not play the other ones like Dragon Commander and all those things. I'm just gonna focus on the CRPG games. If it turns out that it is absolutely necessary to play the other ones, what will likely happen is the same thing as with BG3. Playing the previous ones, like in Divinity Original Sin 1, playing it is not mandatory to play the second one because they happen in different time periods, and the only link to it is a few references and just the overarching themes of the story and the world, which are very well explained and contextualized at the beginning of DOS 2, Divinity 2, Original Sin. Obviously, don't know much about Larian, but I saw a purple-horned lady and knew instantly what was going on. Oh yeah. Yep. It was a very weird cinematic. Like when they were burning the stakes and people were just like fucking in front of it, I was like, okay, Larian, is I was not what I was expecting out of Divinity Original Sin, or whatever next Divinity game they're cooking up. I don't know if it's gonna be a sequel to DOS 2 or like a continuation of it. But yeah. What I'm really hoping is based on our. I thought the Game Awards were PG. Well, I mean, there were other cinematics where people were getting their heads cut off and like brains exploding and stuff like that. So no, by the nature of some of those games, yeah, it's definitely they were graphic and insane. Yeah, exactly. It's some pretty crazy stuff, man. Um, yeah, based on our experience right here live on the Flyticko Twitch and YouTube channels, YouTube. Um, uh, I'm really hoping that that they will learn from the mistakes they did while developing the game, and then the aftermath, their reactions to, or like the choices they made in reaction. As a consequence of the players' reactions, namely the whole Halcyon debacle and the will treatment, yeah. There's many other things, but I'm those two are the ones I'm most confident talking about. There's a third big pillar of issues of the issues I have with Baldur's Gate 3. I'm just scared to talk about it because of the fan following around that character. I just thought every trailer was a new Doom game. Yeah, I mean, this is. I'm not. Look, it's a tricky conversation because my favorite game is a combat game, right? Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. You go around cutting people up and killing people. But there is a very interesting phenomena in video games that is not the same in movies or in books or what have you, right? But in video games, there's this very interesting thing where killing people is a core mechanic in 99% of the games that come out. I pulled that number out of my ass because obviously in Return of the Obra Dinn we don't kill anyone. Outer Wilds you don't really kill anyone. There are many exceptions. But when you look at the games that were announced at the Game Awards, there is a combat element to it. You are required by the game to go around killing people, and not only that, you reap a lot of benefits from it. Reduce health bars to 0. Thank you very much. Yeah, exactly. In terms of mechanic, like fine, but what is really concerning me. Not concerning me as in like I'm worried about like the course of the course humanity is taking, because killing people in a video game or like watching or like creating a movie where people are getting killed is a whole different conversation than actually killing a human being in real life, right? Same thing with animals. There's a whole other conversation in Minecraft to go kill a cow to get the leather to make your books, to make your enchanting tables. And going out in real life and killing a cow and going through the whole efforts of like getting its hide for clothing and purses and whatnot, right? I have the book right here, Crime and Punishment. Huge spoiler for Crime and Punishment by Dostoevsky. So if you're planning on reading Crime and Punishment, mute yourself and I will, as soon as we're done, okay? I'll go like this. So this is your warning. You have 3 seconds to mute the stream, and then when I do this, we will come back. Okay, 3, 2, 1. I have not finished the book yet, but as of where I'm at, I'm gonna start part 6 soon, or part 5. Sorry, no parts. Let me just check. Actually, part 5. I'm gonna start part 5, but as of part 5, Raskolnikov only killed 2 people, and the second one was an accident. He goes to murder Alyona Ivanovna, and then her sister shows up, and then he has to kill her because otherwise she was going to go around and she was a witness, right? So he had to kill her. The reaction to it from the perspective of the storytelling is an insane delving into the psychology of the mind of the perpetrator and the lengths to which Raskolnikov goes through to justify it as a necessary act for himself, for his family's sake, for the human heritage. It was a necessary act. But he's torn about it. He gets sick. He's guilty. Blah, blah, blah. There's so many things. It's an insane thing. We're done with the spoilers. You can come back. I will not be talking about Crime and Punishment again. Yet. There are no video games that I have played where there is a movie made out of it. I have not seen the movie, so I cannot speak for it. I would strongly recommend to read the book, though. It's an incredible read. It's pretty hefty, and it's initially a Russian book, so you'd only get a translation. So unless you read and understand Russian, you'll never get the true experience. Now, there are some exceptions, obviously, when I'm thinking, what is it called? God of War. You kill those 2 gods in the 2017 God of War, the reboot. You kill those 2 gods, and then throughout the rest of the story, you kind of, and also the sequel, you kind of live with those repercussions. But beyond that, there isn't really a delving into the morality of killing, you know? It's pretty well established within the story that is the right thing to do, and it's never really put into question, other than by antagonist forces, which you end up having to fight anyway. So maybe Freya. But even in the sequel, Thor never really gives you much shit for it. Like, you fight him in the beginning, but then there isn't much emphasis put on it. You don't really see Kratos' guilt and the realization of his actions. Kind of. What I will say about God of War is that, yes, indeed, God of War is a good example of, like, especially the more recent entries, and also the 3 original ones. But like so I would say that God of War is kind of exempt of the point I'm making. But a strong case of the point I'm trying to make is Last of Us. At the end of Last of Us, Joel is like kind of struggling with the idea of like the actions at the end and everything. But throughout the game, he's been killing people randomly and mercilessly, right? He runs over a person because that person looks suspicious. I understand it is a survival of the fittest kind of situation. But the consequences of his actions really only shine in the sequel where, he gets punished for that. MGS and Hitman have a little bit of do you really need to kill all these people vibes, but I agree killing is rarely bad in games. But also in games, you're rarely killing good people. Yeah, because they're not really delving into the morality of killing. They're just putting them as let me see. Is that, can I? They're depicting them as de facto bad people, so that you don't have to think about it. But as soon as you consider for a second, like, well, was it really just like? Of course, in Doom, there isn't really. Humans really don't delve into the morality if killing wars are legal. Yeah, exactly. So it is a problem that transcends video games. But let me just check Alex O'Connor GTA. It's a long video, but and we're not gonna watch all of it because I don't want to just steal his views. You know what I'm saying? He's doing fine, right? Like he has 500,000 views, but like that's crazy, dude. I understand that I'm not of the camp that like video games make people violent, right? Oh yeah, no audio. Thank you, Jesus Christ. All right, we're gonna have to watch this again. Sorry. Thank you, Bad Manners.
The Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer just broke the record for the most views on a YouTube video in 24 hours. And why not? The anticipation has been building for over a decade. And as this Twitter user put it, we all just can't wait to shoot this woman off a car?
That's crazy, dude. And what I was saying is, I'm not of the camp of people who say that video games make people violent. I don't think that it's a question of catharsis either. I don't think that like people kill people in video games, humans kill people in video games because it makes us be like, oh, okay, I did it in a video game, now I don't have to do it in real life. I'm not going around. I, flyticko, I'm not going around killing people in Baldur's Gate because I have this itch in the very depth of my soul, of my id, or my super ego, or my ego, to want to go around and kill people, and so probably the id, and doing so in video games kind of like, you know, relinquishes that that urge within me, and now I'm fine. I can now go on about my day and not have to think about it because I took care of it in a video game. I'm not in that camp either. I don't exactly know where I'm situated because I'm still figuring a lot of these things out. I think it's a constant learning journey for me, and there's always moving parts. But this is crazy. That and it can be facetious, fine, whatever, but based on what I just see here, there's not a lot of facetiousness going around. This is just someone saying that they can't wait to shoot this person off the car for probably many reasons. I don't want to start assuming stuff, but yeah, you see that and you're like, can't wait to shoot this. Yeah. On a call, I'd love to talk about the nature of vinyl iconography on people's mindset. Yes, we'll have to set up a flyticko interviews bad manner episode where we just like talk about a bunch of stuff. That will be in the works soon. I wanted to talk to you about it in messages, but I feel like now is a good, and I'm teasing it on the channel as well. We're gonna have something like that where we're just gonna do a deep dive into Bad Manners' vision of things. Anyway, let's get back to Alex O'Connor. Let me just link the video in chat. Please go click it, watch it in your own time as well to kind of like see some of the points without my commentary.
The game has historically been, shall we say, a controversial one. The reason this tweet is so popular has historically...
Bad Manner says, like, I know it's a game, but these people must have issues, right? Absolutely. And in that case, if those are the people that are in the situation of like, of this being a cathartic thing for them, that they get to do it in a video game so that they don't have to do it in real life, that's fine. But there is an attitude problem in there. That is not something that needs to be dealt with in a video game. That's a deep-rooted issue that people need to confront with themselves, either in a professional setting with a therapist or whatever, or a deep, deep dive into themselves, right? Oh shit. Oh, I thought you were talking about this. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I had the same problem with how people treated Koroks in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, just like putting them on machines and like throwing them around. There is something about the Korok that you know it's not a humanoid creature, right? It's not a human being. It's just uh, uh, a little fey creature, right? So there is a sentiment of like, oh, but it's not a human. That's fine, you know. Um, but I think that yeah, there is an underlining issue in the attitude because if such a creature existed in the real life, if Koroks existed, you know, in Seattle, in Pennsylvania, in Geneva, wherever, what have you, and it was culturally accepted that we went around and doing that, like sacrificing Koroks on a stake. Oh wait, what does that remind me of? It's been a long time since we've refused animal sacrifices. I don't know. Is are animal sacrifices still legal? Are animal sacrifices legal? Yes, animal sacrifice is legal in some places as a protected religious practice, noticeably upheld by the U.S. Supreme Court for Santeria in 1993. Oh, okay. So we got a map here. Oh, hold up. That's probably the same rationalization as the hooker shooters use in GTA. And I can allow the message. Appreciate that. I've let the moderation thing. I let it at medium, I think, just because for my own conscience. But yeah, Wikipedia has legal requirements for ritual slaughters around the world. Stunning, not required. Interesting. So in all these red countries, and no data on the rest. So I mean, look, won't take much too soon. But if we had data on it, it would probably show red, whatever. So we have in Slovakia ritual slaughtered banned. No, sorry, Slovenia. Sorry, Slovakia is right here. Or no, that's Slovenia for sure. Is that Czech or is that Slovakia? Anyway, doesn't matter. The blue part right there. Thank you, Frosty. In Slovenia, ritual slaughter is banned. Finland, simultaneous stunning required. Oh, Slovakia is in the green up there, and Austria. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, Republic Czech is underneath. Thank you, Frosty. Appreciate that. And green, Switzerland, pre-cut stunning required. Okay. So we only have one country, a priori, that that bans ritual slaughter. What an interesting time to join. B from Hive, how are you doing? We're just talking about the morality of killing in video games, which is a very interesting subject. But so it is not banned. There are no bans in regards to ritualistic slaughter, ritual slaughter. Okay.
Bean, shall we say?
Which I think is an issue, but
off a car? The game has historically been, shall we say, a controversial one. The reason this tweet is so popular is because everyone knows that this is how people play the game. Obviously, the USP of GTA is its unprecedented freedom. You can do, it boasts, just about anything you like. And sure, this includes playing tennis, or yoga, racing bicycles, or getting a cab to the local pier. But, of course, you can also fatally stab the taxi driver with a machete, steal his cab, run over some prostitutes with it, and then kill yourself with a sticky bomb. All of this is available to the player, but, well, let's just say the tennis courts weren't in the trailer. If you give a generation of...
Nice, Alex. Nice. That's good. why is the whole premise of you being able to do whatever you want sold if you're not gonna boast the? I guess tennis is boring. It doesn't sell as well. Tennis is not boring. Shout out to all my tennis fans out there, but um, Roger Federer, he's a compatriot of mine, so I guess I gotta put some respect to it. But yeah, anyway, it just like I won't be able to say much because Alex just says it so perfectly well. I have a lot of respect for this guy.
Yeah, but, well, let's just say the tennis courts weren't in the trailer. If you give a generation of gamers the freedom to fire an RPG into a strip club without any real-world consequences, I think even those with an impossibly optimistic view of human nature can hardly be surprised at the resulting gameplay. So, today's question, is it unethical for Rockstar Games to enable such an indulgence? Should this orgy of violence and profanity be pulled from our shelves for the protection of our children, of our virtue? Here, viewer, is one analysis of that question. Let's start with the obvious. GTA.
Hey, the cops do in fact get called on you in game. In game, but I think the point that Alex was making was outside of the game. There's no repercussion outside of the game. Like as soon as you turn off the PS5, nobody's gonna come knocking at your door and be like, "What did you do to that strip club, sir? Did you really shoot an RPG at that strip club?" Oh my god, shut up. Hello, Hootag. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Good morning, Hootag. Great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Sorry. It was good that you saw fucking Frostjoy and you became enraged, understandably. Hootag making children cry for the 1,000th time. Good. Kids need to be put back in their places sometimes. I'm kidding. That's mean.
Let's start with the obvious. GTA is violent. Many video games are violent, but they don't all involve random violence directed
Bad manners, hold on. I want to clear the record. Hootag is not French. Hootag is quite the polar opposite from a French. Frosty isn't French either. I don't know if I missed the bit. Maybe there was something that happened. Oh yeah, her keyboard is French. Yes, that's true. That's true. Hootag does have a French keyboard. I'd forgotten about that. That's true. Have you considered you might be crying due to observing your reflection in the monitor? I didn't cry because I'm not a child. I mean, you make other children cry.
Many video games are
I don't think we're going to be able to watch this video. I'm too distracted
violent,
by
but they
by
don't
chat.
all involve random violence
Let's at least
directed
watch, like,
arbitrarily at
a couple more
civilians
minutes.
and for its own sake. There are other examples of this, such as the infamous No Russian mission from Modern Warfare 2, where you play as an undercover operative posing as a terrorist, encouraged by the game's antagonist to indiscriminately mow down civilians in an airport. This was one of the most controversial gaming moments ever produced. But this mission did at least serve a plot point. The Call of Duty franchise often makes commentaries on the ethics of warfare, and you can interpret this mission as one which questions if the ends can always justify the means. You're not killing civilians for the thrill of it, but in order to gain the trust of an enemy in the service of homeland security, and it's supposed to be an uncomfortable experience. Outside of this context, such as in the Modern Warfare multiplayer, you're not given the opportunity to kill civilians for fun like you are in GTA. I don't think that the ability to blow up an ambulance in Los Santos is making quite the same cultural commentary that No Russian is. However, one of No Russian's designers was asked by IGN if he was intentionally trying to do something controversial. He didn't respond by saying that he was trying to make an interesting story, but just that he was trying to create something memorable.
Did you mean to make something?
Okay, we're not going to watch the whole thing. You guys can go watch it in your own time if you want, because I watched it like 5 times already. But there is one point that he makes that is very interesting in this video, and I'm going to kind of spoil it for you guys. Um, of all the things that you can do in GTA, of all the people that you can kill, of all the places that you can blow up, of all you know, the tennis games you can play, what is, and I'll ask chat this. Let me see if you guys can come up with an answer. What is one thing very notable? It is very remarkable. But as far as I'm concerned, and I think that he does make the point in the video, but yeah, from what little I've seen from what I've seen of GTA 5 and what little I've played of it, it did strike me when he mentioned it. What is one thing that does not exist and you cannot, in any circumstance, do in GTA 5? Let me see if anyone in chat has the answer. I'm going to let the question simmer for a couple of seconds, a couple of minutes, and then I'll see what you guys can come up with. This vexes you? There you go. All right. Yep. Indeed, you cannot play Smash Bros. No. B from Hive got the answer. I don't want to question your. I did not think about it because Alex said, like, what's one thing you can do? I paused the video and I tried to think about it, and then when he said it, it struck me. You cannot kill children in GTA 5. Of all the things you can do and all the possible things, Rockstar is clear on the matter that killing children is off limits. Because there is this preconceived notion in society that there is something sacred about a child. And it's untouchable, right? Snowflakes. And it is strange because in Baldur's Gate 3, that option is very much given to you. You go into Goblin Camp and you can kill every single goblin present in that area. You can essentially commit a genocide, and there are no repercussions to it. You might argue that there are repercussions to. Skyrim has unkillable children, but what was one of the first mods that came out? One of the back in 2012. One of the first mods that came out. That's a good point, B. Absolutely. Skyrim's children, you can hit them, they will react to it, but their health bar will never reach zero to the point that the body ragdolls and whatnot. But in Baldur's Gate 3, there is no repercussions to killing goblin children in the goblin camp. You can make the argument that killing the goblin children, the tiefling children in the grove has some consequences because you have people leave your team. Will and Carlike will not be on your team anymore. And you get Minthara. That's how you initially got Minthara on your team, was by killing tiefling children. That is why in this playthrough I don't think I did it. I'm having a doubt now. But as soon as we're done killing everyone, but even then, like, that doesn't matter because when you're rescuing Halsin, biggest mistake of my life. But when you're rescuing Halsin, you have to kill 2 kids. You have to. That is a requisite in order to save Halsin. The game rewards you. Larian Studio rewards you for killing children in their game. And it's a crazy notion, man. It's a crazy notion. It's something that I'm very much struggling with in terms of morality. Am I a bad person for doing that? Am I a bad person for going around and killing those children because it serves my benefits? Again, it's a video game, and there is a dissociation to be made between what happens in a video game and what happens in real life. But if we want to go down the line, which I don't, but if people want to make go down the line of like, oh, but it is that deep, Hootag. Like, let's not kid ourselves. Like, let's not be the Chud Jack meme where nothing ever happens. It is that deep. We are talking about like deep like issues that like it does say a lot about our society. If we want to go down the line of like, oh, but video games are just stuff that we do in order to like vent out our frustrations in the medium so that we don't do them in real life. So you often have frustrations of like wanting to kill children in order to save someone else? No, of course not. So why are we suddenly drawing a line and making an exception of like, oh, but it's fine? Playing a game doesn't make you a bad person, I mean. I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out, man. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Ultimately, I think I do agree with that. With that point, I don't think that like interacting with the medium that's been given to you. I don't think that me watching Goodfellas and seeing Joe Pesci beating the shit out of that guy makes me a bad person. I think that Joe Pesci's character is a bad person, but Joe Pesci is not a bad, like, in the context of the movie, right? In the making of the movie. Maybe he's done stuff, questionable stuff, what have you. I don't think that Martin Scorsese is a bad person for writing that line. Did I say Casino? Goodfellas. I can't remember what I said. And I don't think that anyone watching that movie, even if they went like, hell yeah, man, I don't think that they're necessarily bad people. I think it's questionable to cheer in that moment. But also, like, I do remember when everyone, because I watched those episodes live, and when I saw on when I still used to lurk on Facebook, God forbid, when Game of Thrones spoilers, I'll just censor it. When that one kid was poisoned, everyone cheered for it. Everyone was so happy. There's not one person that went like, well, it's a kid, man. Like, what are we doing? Obviously, because in terms of the morality within that world, he was a despicable person. He was a despot, not a despot, but he was a tyrannical leader, a terrible person. Every single one of his actions led to, of course, we're going to celebrate his death. So yeah, anyway, these are real world issues that people have to make, which is the reason why it was put in MGSV. Child soldier comes after, what you gonna do? But I mean, that's I will question more the presence of a U.S. I think is Snake American, the presence of Snake in a country in which American imperialism has been so awful that it led to the birthing or like the creation of like child soldiers. Now, let's not kid ourselves. Children soldiers are not born out of just like the country wanting to do that. That's because they've suffered under the boot of foreign imperialism or, despots that rule over the country. I'm not justifying the use of children in war. Don't start like losing your minds over this. But yeah, no. Like if a child soldier comes after you, what you're gonna do? I'm not gonna join a conflict that's gonna happen overseas. What are we talking about? What am I gonna do in that situation? I just won't join the conflict. That's also an option. Being forced, like, well, you're not being forced. Perfect case in point, I've never played MGS, Metal Gear Solid 5. But when it comes to the question, like, what would you do in that situation? I wouldn't put myself in that situation. WTGO, I don't think that's all people, though. Yeah, I mean, that obviously it's not. It's very much a lot of people, because that still happens today. But also, again, like, to which extent are the soldiers responsible for their actions on the battlefield? Because a lot of soldiers who join the American military are people from low-income areas who are given promises of financial prosperity and education and stuff like that, so long as they serve their country. That is definitely an evil core issue within the American system. but I do not think that sending if you're being sent, then you like if you are being sent to serve, even considering all these preceding conditions that led you to this moment, your financial situation and everything, I do think that you end up being responsible for your actions when you're overseas. You're the one with the finger on the trigger, ultimately. Illegals order video watch party. I don't know what that is. Illegal orders? There was a recent diabolical. Sorry. Oh, debacle. There was a recent debacle in politics where a Dem said she was completely fine to disobey illegal orders, and the Republicans went crazy. Yeah, do you have the name of that person? Illegal orders video original. Refuse illegal orders video.
I'm Senator Alyssa Slotkin.
Senator Mark Kelly.
Representative Chris DeLuzio.
Congresswoman Maggie Goodlander.
Representative Chrissy Houlihan.
Congressman Jason Crow. I was a captain in the United States Navy.
Former CIA officer.
Former Navy.
Former paratrooper and Army Ranger.
Former intelligence officer.
Former Air Force.
We want to speak directly to members of the military
And the intelligence community.
Who take risks each day
To keep Americans safe.
We know you are under enormous stress and pressure right now.
Americans trust their military.
But that trust is at risk.
This administration is pitting our uniformed military,
And intelligence community professionals.
against American citizens.
like us. You all swore an oath.
To protect and defend this Constitution.
Right now, the threats to our Constitution aren't just coming from abroad.
But from right here at home.
Our laws are clear. You can refuse illegal orders.
You can refuse illegal orders.
You must refuse illegal orders.
No one has to carry out orders that violate the law.
Or our Constitution.
We know this is hard.
And that it's a difficult time to be a public servant.
But whether you're serving in the CIA,
In the Army,
Our Navy,
The Air Force.
Your vigilance is critical.
and know that we have your back.
because now, more than ever,
The American people need you.
We need you to stand up for our laws.
our Constitution,
And who we are as Americans. Don't give up.
don't give up.
don't give up.
Don't give up the ship.
Yeah, it's like this means absolutely nothing to me, because even if the orders are legal and completely immoral, they wouldn't be making that video. A couple of months they're gonna change the law so that these orders are legal, and then like they're gonna be like, oh well, it's legal now. What about all the all the orders that have been given out that were legal under the U.S. Constitution but completely illegal in international law? Did they say anything about that? No. This means absolutely nothing. Democrats are as spineless as Republicans when it comes down to it. They don't care about the morality of it. Like, you know, the threats that come from within. Like finally, like they're finally suffering from some of the consequences that they have perpetrated in other countries, and now they're realizing just how much it fucking sucks. But these things have been happening in other countries because of the United States, for so many reasons. I don't disagree. I just think it's funny that such a basic message spawned lawsuits and terminations. That is funny. That is funny indeed. Yeah, that like the reactions of Republicans being like, "Fuck that shit, man!" Like lawsuits. That's fucking crazy, dude. That's wild. Yeah. No, I mean the people in this video were most certainly happy that Obama won a Nobel Prize while he was bombing so many people in the Middle East with drones. That's the kind of standard we're at here. Anyway, I'm supposed to be playing video games. I don't want to ruin the vibe, people. I'm sorry if this is bumming some people out. These are heavy topics we're talking about. It feels kind of weird to then like swap into Baldur's Gate and be like, ooh, all its Kiss Shadowheart. You know what I mean? There is a bit of a dissonance right there, in my opinion. So I think I'm gonna start like toning down. I probably won't, but video game politics apparently was the difference. Yeah. Art is inherently political, and so those conversations will kind of happen hand in hand, often at times. But yeah. Ooh, I suppose I will kind of bring this up. We have a bunch of games on the backlogs. I'm not sure to which extent I want to talk about all of them because I have a flair for drama, and so I want to fuck it. I'll just talk about it. I got there was this game called Viewfinder. Make sure you show up for the COD streams. Oh man, Call of Duty, the most propagandist piece of work out there after since Clint Eastwood retired. The more I learned about, but Bad Manners, I'll always make sure to show up for your streams. Then regardless of the game, that won't change. The more I learned about the police in the United States, the more it made me question what the point even is. So many messed up stories about and better ways of preventing crimes in the first place. Yeah, man. The police force is an inherently militaristic entity that is set up in order to defend the interests of the bourgeoisie historically, and more recently the elite, right? The billionaires and whatnot, the millionaire classes, and those in power. Beyond those, the police only serves to intimidate and oppress the other classes, right? That's what it boils down to. I will don't make me tap the sign. Don't make me tap the sign, but I just don't have an English copy in my room. I have the French copy of it, but I will read it. There's a PDF that exists online, and so I will read it to you guys right now. Let me skip through the prefaces, because there was a preface for every single editions that have been, like, revisions that have been made. Oh, did I miss it? There we go. The history of all hitherto existing society is the history of class struggles. The history of all hitherto existing society is the history of class struggles. And in that sense, the police has always been used in order to defend the landlords, the factory owners, the politicians. Also, our police bombed our city in the 60s, filling America as a painful place. Bad Manners, what was that name? Was it in Philly? That name, there was a huge city, like, redesigned by and for black people. Was it a neighborhood or something like that? And it was entirely burnt down. I think it was before the 60s, though. Reminds me how in the past factory workers in the U.S. had to fight cops in Pinkertons protecting the factory owners. It was about workers' rights. Workers have died there too. I will play a song. It will probably maybe get me paused, but It's a Pete Seeger song. Let me pull out the lyrics. Maybe. Thank you to the People's Press for this video.
Come all of you good workers, good news to you I'll tell of how the good old Union has come in here to dwell. Which side are you on? Which side are you on? My daddy was a miner and I'm a miner's son, and I'll stick with the Union till every battle's won. Which side are you on? Which side are you on? They say in Harlan County there are no neutrals there. You'll either be a Union man or a thug for J.H. Blair. Which side are you on? Which side are you on?
And that was the most important thing I wanted to pull up. Because if you type then J.H. Blair in Google, the first result that you will get after this godforsaken garbage of AI overview is the Harlan County War. J.H. Blair does not exist beyond the context of the Harlan County War. And essentially what happened was that there was a union of miners in Harlan County, Kentucky, that stood up for their rights. Yeah. Maximize profits. The Harlan County Coal Operators Association cut miners' wages by 10%. Reacting to the unrest created within Harlan's impoverished labor force, the United Mine Workers of America attempted to organize the county's miners. Employees who were known by their bosses to be union members were fired and evicted from their company-owned homes. Before long, most of the remaining workforce had gone on strike in solidarity. Only 3 of Harlan's incorporated towns were not owned by mines. Hungry and evicted workers and their families sought refuge in them, primarily in the town of Evarts. I just want to see the death toll. Did I scroll past it? I'm just under pressure because hold up. Let me just death toll. Oh, Harlan, sorry. Oh, confirmed deaths. Oh, it was right there. Yeah, damn it. So on the workers' side, 13 deaths. 10%, they probably didn't make much in the first place. Yeah. They were paid pennies at that point. Although pennies were worth a lot, back then compared to today and stuff like that. Whatever. Still, it was definitely not livable wages. But yeah. So there you go. That's the police for you. Kentucky National Guard. It's rough, man. It's a tough business. It's a tough world we live in. Give 5 francs? Should I? I never know because every time I then look up, people say like, no, Wikipedia's fine. They have enough money. So I'm like, okay. But I feel like I should compare, like, considering how much time I spend on Wikipedia. Maybe I will. maybe I will. I guess no matter how much, like, it kind of hurts me to say that, because I wish I could say this about Silksong, but I guess congratulations to Sandfall Interactive for Expedition 33 winning Game of the Year. There you go. Like this, I did my part. Congratulations, guys. This is it's cool. I'm glad this won and not like Battlefield 6 or some garbage like that. And everything else, yeah, whatever. Literally everything else, yeah. God damn, dude. Oh, I don't want to get into this. Like, it's so because also ultimately I will always, I reinstalled it too. I will always fall back to this principle that, like, ultimately award ceremonies like that are like complete garbage. They're so useless. They're so unimportant and rigged. And I would have said the same thing if Hollow Knight won. Yes, don't worry. I just would have been happy because Silksong is like, because it is a celebration of the genre. It is a bunch of people coming together and discussing about what makes a game worthy to have the Game of the Year title. But these conversations bear no meaning because anyways, a bunch of jury that get paid off by the biggest company. Not saying that Sandfall paid everyone off to get their game winning, but historically there have been cases such as this one. Such cases of like paying off allegedly in Minecraft. So I don't care about it. Like, it's like the Oscars and the Caesars and the Nobel Prize and stuff like that. It doesn't matter. Barack Obama won the Nobel Peace Prize while he was bombing people in the Middle East. What's the name of that Venezuelan lady who was given the Nobel Peace Prize this year or last year? Who has an arrest warrant for her out because she was asking Benjamin Netanyahu to come help free Venezuela or whatever, organize a coup, allegedly. The details kind of elude me right now. But man. Again, I'm circling back to that. I focus a bit, Tico. I know a channel of an ex-cop who talked about how they were trained to view criminals as non-humans and how the others like sheep they protect or something. Yeah, that tracks. In the police task force of the capital city of my state, Lausanne, there was a huge reveal, a plot twist. Not a plot twist. It was like fork found in kitchen. It was really a fork found in kitchen situation. There was a WhatsApp group that leaked, or that was leaked, or whatever. Like the court released files and everything. There was a WhatsApp group. A WhatsApp group of like police officers where they were posting like insanely misogynistic messages celebrating the deaths of minorities that were killed in the city of Lausanne, and posting neo-Nazi messages. Again, fork found in kitchen. But this being released like I think it was a few months after, like it was last summer or the summer before that. There was a group of hikers in the mountains in Bern, the capital of our country, Bern. A group of hikers fully dressed in Nazi uniform. There's no. It wasn't like a dog whistle even. It wasn't like they had symbolism that could make you think of like that could loosely be linked to the Nazi party. No, it was full-fledged Nazi uniforms. And the police officers walked over and said, and really what they said was like, okay, could you please leave? No arrests put out. No, they were fined. The people, the hikers did end up getting fined. but it was a laughable fine. They paid less than I had to pay when I ran a red light at 0.9 seconds. The light was orange, and so I thought, I still have time, and it turned red when it was outside of my field of view. But at that point, technically, I hadn't crossed the line. 0.9 seconds, I ran the red light. It was shown in the letter I received. I had to pay like $200 US for that. Which now I'm being more careful about it, which I guess is the whole point. But why did I have to pay $200 for running a red light at 0.9 seconds, and those people who dressed up as Nazis and went on a public hike in the mountains, got I think it was like 140 Swiss francs, so like $150. What's your police brutality rate over there? Do they even carry guns? I see them carrying guns. I don't know the extent of which they're, actual bullets and whatnot. But there are some nasty cases. There's a kid that was killed in a police chase. 14-year-old kid was killed in a police chase. People might add context like, oh, but the kid did that and blah blah blah. Okay, yeah. There is a very strict judicial system set up in Switzerland where someone is allowed their due process, right? In Switzerland, the principle is that you hold your day in court in order to answer for your crimes, no matter what the crimes that is. That is the system we accepted in Switzerland. And that the police is allowed to act beyond that system and kill a kid because it was a police chase or whatever. Now, how systemic it is, I think that there's a lot of like hush-hush happening, because over the past few years, I've been reading about stuff that's been happening in like 2016, 2017, that either only recently are shed light upon by the media in this country, or that just like went completely under the radar of the public people. Excusing a kid's death is crazy. Yeah, man. People are saying like, yeah, but he or she, I can't remember, stole a motorbike. Okay. Does that mean that the kid deserves to die? What are we talking about? That's wild, dude. Yeah, Marvin. Can I get it in English? RTS, vous écrivez en anglais ou c'est comment? No, okay, so he's 17. I lied to you guys, sorry. Who was 14? There was also a story about a 14-year-old kid that was killed by the police. Marvin died, so that was August 27th, 2025. Marvin died Sunday morning in Lausanne as he was running away from the police on a stolen scooter, like a stolen motorbike. Invited Wednesday on the show Forum, his uncle mentioned the pain and the trauma that the family went through at the loss of a 17-year-old kid gone way too soon. He also adds that their positions has always called for calm and avoid any polarization of the debate. Yeah, in America, there's no way you expect to live if you start running for any reason. Yeah. Obviously, like, yeah. Whatever brutality that happens in Switzerland is nothing compared to what happens in the United States. I do so I'm not going to start like comparing the two. The two are comparable, and I think a comparison has to be made. But I think that fundamentally the same issue comes back, is that there is no acceptable context in which police brutality is a defendable thing. I'm talking about police brutality, where the police are okay with like and encouraged by the reaction of the people to go around and kill kids, or anyone else for that matter. Are we just going to be yapping for the whole stream? God. Oh. I don't want to play Baldur's Gate now. I'm depressed, dude. I understand that it is a very privileged reaction I have here, because for a lot of people this is like it's another Tuesday, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, they're like I still have not developed the emotional maturity to deal with these situations. I still get very, very, very upset reading about news of like, you know, police brutality and stuff like that. There's a really depressing story I read about a comment reading regarding something the U.S. police did. Really makes you sad. Yeah, do you still have the comment somewhere? Did you screenshot it or something like that? Imagine the recourse for killing a kid is playing GTA, where it's the only thing you can't do. Yeah, exactly. I go kill kids in real life because it's what I can't do in GTA 5. Oh man, come on, I can't laugh about that. I can't laugh about that. Did I buy Spindle? What? I did. Is it not in my... It is not. Especially since most interactions just get cops paid leave, where they might just go and play GTA or COD. Yeah. It's awful, man. Yeah. Police officers are not my allies. They're no friends of mine. Same thing with people in the military. I just realized of a contradiction to that point. In Switzerland, military service is mandatory. I didn't do it because I was a conscientious objector, sorry. And so they said, well, we're not going to take you then. But yeah, so a very, very good friend of mine just recently finished his military service. And so he's exempt from that. But in Switzerland, you're never deployed abroad. You're just going around in the mountains. Funny use of the word mandatory. In what sense? Mandatory military service? The military service is mandatory? Sorry, I missed the joke. I'm sorry, bad manners. But yeah, the stories that my friends tell me about what they do and when they're deployed, it's like, yeah, we're going in the mountain to like... Yeah, but then you didn't have to do it. Oh, yeah. No, okay, so yeah. Yeah, this, like, in the sense of like, you are obligated to serve your country. If you don't, you have to pay a fine, though. So your money still ends up going, like, you're still serving the military, but just through a fine. So until I'm like, until I retire, basically, I'm going to have to pay a certain amount of my salary every year, I think. So that the Swiss, they charge you for being a decent human. And the thing is, 20 years before I was born, like when my dad did his military service, if you were a conscientious objector, it was like 6 months in jail. You serve jail time for not serving. And they changed that in like the 90s, I think, or something. It was post Cold War, when they realized that, oh, the war is over, so we're fine. It's crazy, dude. There are good cops, but they will be flushed away by the stream. Yeah, I don't know. It's like saying that there are some good soldiers out there. I don't really buy into that. I think that fundamentally the core of the idea is rotten, you know. To have this militaristic institution set up only to oppress and intimidate the average person. And yeah, like, on a personal anecdote, and this is something that will resonate with a lot of people in my country. On a personal anecdote, was one night I was here in my village. I was out having a smoke with a friend, and we saw a case of like domestic abuse. There was a man walking after his partner. I don't know if they were fiancé, girlfriend, or a wife, but they were walking by. And she was saying stuff like, no, leave me alone. Stop following me. I only know that they were together because the lady then stayed with us and then told us, oh, he's, you know, we know each other. She explained to us. But she was being followed by this man who was on a scooter. He was walking, like, you know, at walking pace behind her. And he was like grabbing her arm and saying like, come back now. Stop being so foolish. Come back. And she was saying, no, just leave me alone. And so I was with my friend and we were watching that. And then my friend was way braver than I was. In that moment, I was kind of freezing. I was like, when did that happen? Like half a decade. It was before COVID. Still doesn't excuse my lack of bravery in that situation. But anyway. So my friend stood up and said, like, what's going on here? Is everything okay? But she was saying, like, in a very certain, like, she was saying, like, can we help you? Basically, you know, in that way. I really shout out to her. I want to call her to, like, get her recollection of the events, if she remembers anything differently. And so we were urging the lady to stay here with us. And my friend was telling to the guy, like, just leave. And at that point, I like stood up from where I was sitting down, and I kind of like walked in between the guy and his wife. And the guy was like taller than me. He was 40 years old or something like that, 30s, 40s, something like that. Real human question: was that lady's life worth your own? I don't think that my life was ever at risk in that situation. But if we were in another country, like in the United States, I don't know, man. I do not have the answer to that question. I do not know. I think it would have been the right thing to do, to stand up and be like, leave her alone, at the very least. The only thing I was able to do in that situation, just because of how confused and kind of mesmerized I was, I didn't know what to do. Like, I've never been put in such situation in my life before. Very luckily, you know. And so I just stood between the two of them, and he started getting aggressive towards me. He was like, "Oh, like, are you trying to be a tough guy? You want to stand up against me and stuff like that?" And I was genuinely getting scared. Like, I was like, sir, just like, relax, calm down. We're not doing anything to you. And he was making fun of me because I was stammering in the moment and everything. And then my friend started calling the police. And she said, yeah, we're calling the cops. And on the phone, she said, like, yeah, we're witnessing a case of domestic dispute, like domestic violence. And the guy stuck around. He got off his scooter, got up to my face and stuff like that, and stayed a few more minutes until he left because he realized the police was coming, right? It took 45 minutes for the police to get there. From the moment my friend called the police, it took them 45 minutes to get there. I lived 10 minutes away from the nearest city by car, 8 minutes, right? The police shouldn't, in such a case of emergency, they shouldn't be worried about like going at the speed limit. So you can shave off some time there. 45 minutes it took them to get there. And once they were there, they wrote down her name. They asked her what she was doing, why she was being followed, what happened, and blah blah blah. And a week later, I saw him. I was going to take the bus, and I saw him on his front lawn, doing some stuff, maybe mowing it. I can't remember. And he glared at me the whole way as I was walking past. So I think he recognized me. I couldn't recognize him because it was dark. So evidently he had a better facial recognition memory than I do. All that to say, 45 minutes for the police to get there is insane. What is the use of the police if it's going to take them 45 minutes to come to an emergency situation? Like domestic abuse, right? Who knows what would have occurred if things got heated up, you know? If he decided to start getting violent with her. If he took her by force and stuff like that. Trying to visit Sweden, nice. Seems like he can actually do good deeds without being punished. Oh, are you saying that, like, in the US, I would have been in a precarious situation legally? Yeah, man. Yeah, what was, when I was in school, we had a class about law, économie et droit, so it was economics and law, economics. Just talking about, like, the legal and economic system in Switzerland, how it all works and everything. They didn't even teach us how to pay our taxes, which would have been really convenient right about now to know how to commit fraud. I'm kidding. I don't commit fraud. Yet. I'm sure you would have knocked the dude out and taken the girl. Me? I can't fight for shit. No. I want to set the record straight in this regard. If people are getting any wrong ideas about me, I am the polar opposite of, like, the alpha male. I'm an absolute beta male. I think that when it comes down to it, my partner is going to wear the pants around the house. My ideal situation in life is to be a stay-at-home husband and cook and clean for my bread-winning wife, who's going to be an astrophysicist making billions and billions per year. I'm not a fighter at all. And it's not even like I'm not a fighter, I'm a lover. I am. I do think that, you know, peace and love, it's not just because Ringo says that. It is a mantra in my life. I really would rather solve situations and beta cuck, nice. I really would you would have explained to him the intricacies of DS1 min-maxing a Von Limb from being overloaded, just like... So, bleeding starts as a flat rate, but it increases with your arcane. Oh, that's Elden Ring. That's not Dark Souls 1. So basically, Gwyn had the first flame. Oh. But the pygmies had the dark soul. Oh man, that's fantastic. That's wonderful. Oh. Anyway. He's dead, continues on to Bloodborne. Yeah. Beating the dead horse. Oh. That's fantastic. I mean, if it doesn't, you know, subdue the tension, I would hope that at least it can confuse him long enough to create a distraction, you know? If I just start yapping about Dark Souls and Bloodborne lore, maybe he'll be distracted long enough to be like, huh, what? What? And then someone with better martial prowess can swoop in and get the kill. Maybe not kill him, incapacitate him. Maybe that's what I should do from here on in Baldur's Gate. Just toggle non-lethal attacks and just go through all the encounters so that it knocks everyone out every time and never kills them. Can you do that against Merkel? Pacifist run, yeah. Could that work? I guess pacifist run would be not even fighting anyone. Getting these dried bits, not to say the name, tobacco, on my tongue is always like, oh. Yeah, if anyone showed up for actual gameplay, I'm really sorry. I don't know what's happening to me. I think that there's a part of me that's kind of like delaying the inevitable. Like I'm putting off starting Baldur's Gate because we're doing Act 3 stuff, dude. Also very relatable into T-back. Yes, thank you. Appreciate that. It's like the sort of challenge video that would go viral. Speaking of viral, I posted a video that's unlisted as of right now. But it was me just switched to just chatting at this point. Now we're going to start now. We're going to start. Yeah, it was me reacting to that the Gamer article, and I'm not too sure if I want to post because of legal reasons. I've said stuff about the journalist that could teeter on like defamation lawsuits, you know, calling him a phrenologist. But I was just goofing around, you know. Phrenologist isn't even the applicable term in that context. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. I'm just going to go take a quick break, and then we're going to play some 50-year-old Sean is real and can hurt you monetarily. Yeah, that's what worries me because I don't have the monetary backup to stand up against him. You know what I'm saying? I'm broke. Just sell your 5 gold cows? No, these are long-term investments. In a few years, they'll be worth 10 times their worth. Affiliate so we can give you money, fool. Please don't give me your money. Just watch the ads. When I go affiliate, just watch the ads. Stick around for the ads, and I'll stop using Swiss frankens as tissue. You guys want to see? I have a bill of 50, which is not enough for like a lawsuit, but oh, is it gonna key out? Kind of. $50, which can get you a lot, actually. Oh, you only have a €0 bill? Yeah, I'm jealous. Jealous? Jealous. So, yeah, right here, you have Banque Nationale Suisse, which is French, Swiss National Bank. Underneath, Banca Nazionale Svizzera, that is Italian. And in here, Schweizerische. Jesus Christ, dude. Schweizerische Nationalbank. That's German. And then Banca Nazionale Svizzera. That's Romanche. It's the fourth national language in that Banca Nazionale. Yeah. It's Romanche. It's the fourth national language in the country. We have 4 national language recognized. That wherever you go, sounds like someone making fun of Romanian. Might be. It's a dialect that only exists in one canton. It's not even like it's not real language. It's a dialect. It has no written. Da. Oh, privet. Oh, bliet. Les billets de banque sont protégés par le droit pénal. Président du Conseil. Un membre de la direction générale. Is that Serbian? It's yes in many languages in the world. But yeah, they're making it harder and harder to make frauds out of these because Swiss people are very, very, very concerned about their money. Yeah, I'm aware. I didn't want to mansplain. I'm sorry, Hutag. Yeah. Sorry. That was very inappropriate of me. Only know little about Serbia, only that they make strange movies. Go look up Srebrenica. I'm kidding. Don't do that. Yeah, sorry, Hutag. Sorry. I will kowtow before you. You should apologize some more. I'm sorry, Hutag. I'll make an apology video. How about that? I'll be back, people. Give me like 5 minutes, 6 minutes maybe. I want to apologize once more to Hootag. Sorry, Hootag. And let's play. So I can at least justify the title of the game, of the stream. Okay.
Confuses me for a member of staff.
I'd probably break his
Flop house.
Good boy.
Sir.
Dashkent
Good,
Molliver.
sir. Give me 3 days and... Oh, apologies. Thought you were someone else. Greetings, so forth, so on.
Who do you think I was?
The landlord, Sir Frago Antuna. A most generous soul, I assure you.
I'm looking for a killer, a dwarf dressed in red, just like you.
How dare you? Accusing an upstanding citizen like me of being a dwarf? I'm a halfling, you oaf.
Racism. Okay.
I'm here.
Yapping jump scare.
Give that ill-mate a temple a wide berth. Rude buggers. Certainly not bringing my trade there again.
To be fair, their high priest just died.
Does that excuse being rude? Excluding folk? Come off it. They wouldn't let me in. Spouted some tripe about my sort and absolutist murderers. I only wanted to sit down a minute.
What's your trade? Yeah.
Let me show you.
Useless.
Pleasure doing business.
Yep. Okay.
Come to Baldur's Gate, he said. Adventurers get welcomed as heroes, he said. Poxy Drim and his bleeding notions.
Cool.
Seems simple enough.
God, it's gonna be a lot of this, and I'm so over it already.
Blooming hell, you look famished. I've got some victuals that'll warm you right up.
What do you have?
Have a skeg at these.
I'm playing some Dirty Santa today. Ended up with Japanese chess. What is Dirty Santa? Yeah, okay.
That should do you.
Thank you.
Bet that will fit in my pack.
No, don't pick it up. We don't want troubles with the locals.
Now, what do you reckon, lass? You trust these steel watcher thingamajigs?
I trust them about as far as I could throw them.
Aye, I'll second that. It's alright where we can get work repairing them, but what happens when they build something else to do that? It's no good, I tell you.
A vampire spawn turned into mist. Didn't know they could do that.
Oh yeah, because of Lathander's light, damn it. Shadowheart.
Should have dumped a lot of them. Staying in a brothel.
Listen, it's got private rooms, music, and all-round pleasant folk.
What was the update we just got? Oh yeah. Right, yeah. Oh god.
How about the flop house? It has plenty of spare beds.
I think a bunch of martyrs would be happy to.
Is it inside of there? Wichteln. This is a real name, like White Elfin Gift Exchange. But how does it work? What's the mechanics of it? I should know that, no? Oh yeah, there we go. There's the ladder. I vaguely remember having done a Dirty Santa once before, but I can't remember it. Like it rings a vague bell in the depth of my memories.
Shapeshifter's key unlocked the door. Interesting. Blood's near the bed.
Notice some blood has pooled on the wooden floor.
Survival, follow the metallic scent of the blood, track its origin. Nice.
You notice the blood's source. A body hidden under the bed.
Pull out the body. Speak with the dead. Hello? There we go.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Who are you?
Theon Goldgrind.
Okay. How did you die?
Murdered by my son.
A son who spills his own mother's blood is fated to spill plenty more.
Everyone gets the gifts and swaps them around, but the gifts are usually some junk. Okay, yeah. So that's the deal. Yeah, okay. Right. So you got Japanese chess? That's what's up. That's pretty cool, no? What does your son look like?
Dwarf, like me. Dresses in red.
It's more about the fun behind getting something useless and playing the game rather than the gift. Yeah. That's what's up. That's funny. What were you doing when you died?
Seeking answers.
Who is your son?
Baldur. The spell's power wanes. You can ask.
Okay, thank you. With the 5 scratched into the pedals.
I know this thing. It's identical to the one held by that corpse in the tunnels.
It's a cool wooden board with little pieces. That's what's up. Yeah, there we go. So these are all the list of the murders. The soon to be murdered. So we're gonna find Cora Highberry. And then Figaro Pennygood.
These tunnels were full of shapeshifters. Father Logan's name is written here too.
Cool beans. The spell reminded you of what they use in the D&D movie? Would it surprise you that it is exactly the same spell? Baldur's Gate 3 is based on 5th edition of Dungeons and Dragons. So it's exactly the same thing. It's the Speak with Dead spell.
Listen, it's got private rooms.
Rooms.
And all-round pleasant folks.
All round pleasant folks.
You will when you've met the drought.
I'd probably break his... Oh, Father, give me strength.
A weary traveller, battered and bruised, you come for sustenance, no, decadence. A mien cool as ice, yet eyes burning hot. Oh yes, I know your bliss. A sturdy dwarf, a leather whip, she gives, you receive. Or have I misjudged you?
What is happening? You're way off, I'm afraid.
Am I? Your eyes tell a story, sweeting. You crave more than pleasure, you crave penance. It's Fionn you seek, our stern librarian. She isn't here today, alas. Your penance must wait. Well, we've other ways to fill your void. A drink for one, a pair of drow for another. Choose your sin.
In the flop house lies a fresh-killed corpse, a lady dwarf. Could that be Fionn?
Murdered! Ye gods, the poor thing! Oh, by the mother of cats, I pray she didn't suffer. I'll miss that face. Else, the regulars will miss her more. They swarmed her like honeybees at the hive. Oh. Losing Fionn slashed a big hole in my coin purse. I should get to replacing her.
I'm all for lining my coin purse, but even I'd say that's moving on a bit quick.
Sweeting, this is Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's
I've seen
Gate.
more murders than a butcher's right eye. There'll be time for tears. Cruel as it is, I must turn my mind to business, or, more precisely, the lack of it.
Your favorite gift there was a mix of coffee beans, a wet wipe, a candle, and a dishwasher tab. The dishwasher tab is pretty good. I could use that.
Damn, Hoots.
Huh?
That new batch burns stronger than a pit fiend's fist.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Take it however you want. But I'll be having my usual from now on. Oh. It's Raphael's favorite misadventurer. Good to see you again. Even if you have put me out of pocket. The boss bet me 5 soul coins you'd reach the city in one piece. He rented a room upstairs in the hope that you'd drop by.
Who are you exactly?
Ah, I forget we've never met. I've had my eyes and ears on you so long we feel like old friends. Carilla is my name. I'm Raphael's assistant, shall we say. Take your time. Have a drink. Sample the goods. Go see him when you're feeling refreshed.
What did she just say? A lot of things. Sorry, I'm not fresh on the details of her yappinings.
I don't think this kind of establishment is quite taste.
Okay. Hello.
Another case closed, another bottle open. Huzzah to Valeria! Hang on a sec. I recognize that face. You were talking to Yanis after I left the temple. I'll bet she's put you up to something.
She asked me to find Lorgan's real killer, seeing as you can't be bothered.
Why must you busybodies insist on interrupting a perfectly good night? I know that look. You remind me of Devella. Fine. If you doubt my conclusions, out with it. What have you found?
Oh yeah, something about bees in a beehive. Yeah, that was a you reference. Father Lorgan's murder is just one part of a bigger plot, a Baal plot.
A Baal plot? You as well? Devella's been harping on about Baal for months. Fancies herself something of an expert. I assumed it was just a bunch of conspiracy codswallop and fear-mongering. But she's been unusually insistent about this one, even for her. Fine. I'll bite. What's your theory?
You like the elephant bee from Hive? Tell about the murder target list you found.
Constable Devella is going to be a real pain in the trunk about this. Since you seem to be on an obnoxiously similar wavelength, why don't you seek her out? She'll be at the Elf Song Tavern. Show her the list, and I'll stay and inform the Fist here. Oh, and you'll need this pass. It'll give you access to the lower city. Well, what are you waiting for? You've a bloody conspiracy to solve. Move!
Thanks. Nymph's Grotto.
Larian does this thing without the trick.
La 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 la.
Tell me, am I beautiful?
There's a lot of naked people in this part.
Beautiful. You are the aurora stretched across the north skies. You are the golden dunes swept across the Kalim. You are the fruit of the forbidden palm, soft on my skin, sweet on my tongue. You are my sin and self.
The original Sin? Is that a Larian Studios reference? Yeah, sorry I'm barging in, but...
Your parasite stirs, and you gaze at the nymph through the flaming fist's hungry eyes. Your muscles shiver with her longing. Your skin burns with her heat.
What's up, Axel Ocean?
What's wrong, Jara?
Summoned you were indeed.
What are you? Wait. I know you.
You aren't safe. Get out of here now.
I don't understand. What's...
Your face. The Absolute has shown me.
Jara, what's going on? Who's this woman?
Your head screams in agony. Change has come. Pustules boiling beneath your skin, your bones twisting, your flesh rupturing. And suddenly, silence.
What's happening?
Don't want to risk the turning invisible, so... Come on. Okay, we're good.
I need a quick word.
Hells. I'd heard tales of mind flayers. Talons sharp as daggers and tentacles yet more fearsome. But no tale did justice to its ethereal beauty. It floats like a butterfly. Its blood shimmers like silver.
That thing could have killed you, and you're musing on its beauty?
How could I help it? I don't regret its death. But I marvel that such a work of art could ever live.
Her gaze intensifies.
Her gaze?
Your breath quickens.
Baldur's gaze?
Your heart skips a beat.
The three Baldur's
The woman's
gaze?
senses are heightened and her fire stoked. The mind flayer is no mere curiosity, but an object of desire.
She's into that. The creature around you, that thing turned you on? The creature aroused you, didn't it?
Why should I deny it? My urge is as natural as the grape.
The dark urge?
But perhaps there are other flavors that might satisfy my palate.
What did you have in mind?
Rapture. Close your eyes and listen.
Close your eyes and listen.
You see only darkness. Her voice shines through it, warmer than the sun, yet cooler than night.
The all-being. Here, there is no suffering. Here, you want for nothing. Here, you
Lae'zel and Gale and Shadowheart are joining in
you
on
have
it.
one word. Tell me, what will you be?
Sane.
You are sane. Time dances on in sequence. The winding path of time evens and becomes straight. With a quiet head, you can once again hear the song of the birds and the wind in the grass. You pluck a flower, and it does not bleed.
Your flesh shivers, your heart bursts. True ecstasy for one fleeting moment.
Open your eyes. I'll remember you, and you'll remember me.
Exsanguinated ecstasy. Tico is inspired.
Time to press ahead.
The elf gaze. So that's a nymph.
Gortash is being named Archduke.
Archduke.
Time to pay Worm's Rock a visit.
This key can open any room in Sharess's Caress.
Don't mind if I do.
Your character looks cool. Look, I'm not going to take credit for it because...
Did you want something? If not, I'm perfectly happy to just gaze upon you a while.
All those long ears look the same to me. So what, is Tico an elf? Is that what you're saying? Oh, Gale. I don't want to take credit for it because that's ultimately... These are pre-sculpted faces, you know what I'm saying? I didn't go through the effort of like going through every single minute detail on how the face looks. But yeah, they cooked. Larian cooked with the tiefling looks. I really am fond of how her character looks. The hair is cool. The horns are amazing. The eyes are, the gaze is nice and piercing. You know, just we got the Volo's eye, which is a bit of a bummer, but the scars are amazing. The Hornet override the race. So okay, hold up.
I'm listening.
Is this an elf to you, Axel Ocean? Too green. Oh, she is literally green too. What are you talking about? Elminster's library. Elminster's here. Not here, so might as well.
What's this?
Tieflings and Dragonborn look cool. Yes. Absolutely. Kinky.
Better not be cursed. Let's have a look.
I'm quite partial to deep gnomes. I think the deep gnomes are cool too. Drow elves are amazing. I really like the drow elves. Okay. Alright, get ready for a lot of yapping, people. We're gonna be here for like half an hour, I think. Alright, everyone come in. Thank you.
You must hear me, devil. I will do whatever it takes. Give you anything you ask.
There is only one thing in this world that I desire. You do not have it, and you never will.
The Kithrak? What deal would he make with this devil?
You must help me, Raphael. For the sake of my people.
Hush now, Voss. These guests may not know it yet, but they want the same thing that you do. And unlike you, they have something of value to offer in return.
Lae'zel, Talak Bagir. The devil holds the key to freeing the Gith people. Right here, right now. You could seal our fate. Whatever you discuss with this devil, I must hear of it. Find me below in the tap room, once you're loosed from his claws.
I'm glad you came. Not to my door, not yet, but to the final reckoning. One more thing before we begin, though.
For the first time since the Nautiloid, your mind is clear. It's unsettling.
The tadpole is slumbering, and my blood isn't boiling?
I gave you back your privacy
Your
by
privacy.
shutting that illithid in your pocket out of your mind. It can't hear us.
Kind of odd though, they don't have the tails from what you've seen. Who? The Dragonborn? Dragonborn do not have tails, indeed. Right? No, they do. I don't think there's nothing to say about that in the player's handbook. Then speak freely. Tell me why you brought me here.
I brought you here because I'm true to my word, and I can make all of this tadpole business go away. Which means you and your lovely friends can remain blessedly free of tentacles. Let us speak plain. I'll admit, you've impressed me. I wasn't sure you'd make it this far, but no matter how far you come, you're still on the road to ruin. A road that leads directly to a confrontation with the Elder Brain. At best, it will kill you, and everyone else in this city. At worst, it will assimilate you, and you won't have enough free will left to even wish you were dead. You have the key to destroying it in the palm of your hand, though.
Orpheus?
Very perceptive. Yes.
Yes.
I can give you the means to break him free.
Speak, devil. We're listening.
Go on.
The Orphic Hammer. An artifact capable of shattering the chains that hold Prince Orpheus is held securely in my House of Hope, even now.
Perfect, give it to me.
Such an eager little pup. Surely you realize there is an exchange to be made. You scratch my back, I scratch your parasite.
I suppose you want my soul in exchange for the hammer.
You really do think highly of yourself. My sights are set on something much more valuable than your soul. Succulent though it would be. I want the crown that dominates the Elder Brain. And you, Lae'zel of Kalir, want to free the Forgotten Prince, do you not?
I want nothing more.
Then it is settled, is it not? A crown for a hammer. A bargain of a lifetime, Lae'zel of Kalir.
Handing that crown to this devil will be like feeding gunpowder to a lava worm. Agree to nothing.
I'm tempted, but tell me why you're so eager to get a hold of the crown.
I have craved it ever since the arch-wizard Karsus created it, long centuries ago, and brought doom to the Empire of Netheril. That was the great age of humanity, and Netheril's flying sky cities were the apex of civilization. I was there the day it all fell apart. Entire cities plummeted from the sky, like angels with broken wings. The screams, oh, the screams. Hundreds of thousands of people watching in horror as the ground came up to meet them. It was not a happy meeting, and Karsus was responsible. Not driven by malice, but by ambition. He forged a crown imbued with all the powers of magic. A crown that would make any who wore it a god. Men cannot contain so much power. The crown destroyed its creator, and his empire fell with him. Karsus's folly, the bards and scholars call it. I call it hope. The hope of creating a better world, and the perils of unchecked hubris. I knew then that the folly of mortals could be the triumph of devils, and that I could use that crown to unite the Nine under one Archdevil Supreme. Me.
What makes you think you'd succeed in using the crown where Karsus couldn't?
I am no mortal, and I do not fail.
If you don't fail, how come you didn't get a hold of the crown way back when?
The archdevil Mephistopheles snatched up the crown and squirreled it away in one of his vaults. He is not more than a frigid archivist. So much power and potential kept inert. He made a miracle into a museum piece. I raged. But only for a decade or so. Then I waited, ever watching for more than 1,000 years, for a mistake, a mishap, a misadventure. And these chosen, who have caused you so much trouble accidentally, did me a favor. They brought the crown back into play.
It must really annoy you that some mortals managed to steal the crown when you couldn't.
Yes, it does. Especially when I see what a bloody mess they've made of their whole scheme. They must have raided Mephistopheles' vault. Impressive, I must admit. But they'll be dead soon. If you don't kill them, the Elder Brain will. It doesn't have feelings in the way you'd understand them. But it seems rather angry. It is inevitable. When you destroy the brain, and you will because you must, the crown will be yours for the taking. And when that moment comes, you give the crown to me. In exchange, I give you the hammer now.
A simple transaction, it seems, but it's more than that. He's offering you an alternative to the mind flayer in your head. Take Raphael's deal and you could free Orpheus. With Orpheus free, you would have no need to rely on the Emperor. But there's no guarantee that Orpheus would be on your side. And if you take the deal, you'll have to fulfill it. You'll have to deliver the crown of Carsus to the devil himself. He claims his ambition is to unite the Hells, but can he be trusted to stop there? Do you trust him more than you trust the Emperor?
Yes.
Skvar! We should do as the devil asks. The Prince of the Comet must rise again.
Cool voice, sensational voice actor. I cannot remember his name, but he was also in. I was thrilled when I played DOS 1 and I heard that he was voicing one of the guards. He was doing one of the extra voices. Maybe he had a more prominent role later on, but I cannot remember. And the funny thing about him, Andrew Wincott. The funny thing about him is that when he won, I think it was at the Game Awards, when he won best acting performance, his speech lasted for like 8 minutes. He yapped for like 8 minutes, which is very on character, but because like when it comes to like acceptance speeches, I only accept two things. Either you go the route of Joe Pesci and his Oscar speech, or you go Wincott's route, which is yap for like up to 10 minutes. Anything in between is fucking obnoxious and boring. Stop. We don't care about what you have to say. Just take the award and leave. Or make a huge deal, like make an obnoxious deal out of it. Be obnoxious, you know what I'm saying? I'd rather destroy the crown than risk it falling into the wrong hands again.
How short-sighted. Much better to put it into the right hands. Hands that will ensure it is removed from this world. And it's the only way you can ensure that you remain part of this world.
No deal, Raphael. I'm leaving.
I won't stop you. But time is running out. So, don't stay away for long. If you see reason, I'll be here, waiting. Right up to the moment the world ends.
But yeah, Raphael is the best voice acting performance in this game.
The means to loosing the Prince of the Comet was within our grasp, and you refused it. Why?
Because we don't need the deal. We can take the hammer from the House of Hope.
I wanted to follow the open valley, the easy way out. You chose the brambled path. I'm annoyed by it. And I admire you for it.
Hell yeah.
We must speak with Voss. Then we find our way to Raphael's House of Hope.
I'm so scared.
We'll take the Orphic hammer and use it to smash the true heir's bonds. Yisk Githkar Tafki Crashed. The Githyanki will be free.
Hell yeah.
So, the devil himself is pursuing the crown. As for whether it's truly the crown Carsus forged, well, I think it's safe to assume we shouldn't take anything Raphael utters at face value. We must claim the crown of Carsus for ourselves, before anyone else does.
Okay, Gale. We'll do that.
There you are.
Oh.
I thought I'd lost you. Something was blocking me from hearing your thoughts.
It was nice to have a moment of peace and quiet.
I can understand that. There's reprieve in solitude. But it's concerning that something could intervene like that, especially when we are so close to the Elder Brain. Do you have any idea what it was?
Pretend to be clueless. No, come on. Oh, we're not gonna get any better rolls than that. Fuck, that sucks.
You play the fool, and you play it poorly. You know something. You're trying to deceive me. But why? Someone must have intervened. Someone you don't want me to know about.
You feel the touch of the Emperor's mind peeling at the edge of yours, trying to gain access. And succeeding.
Raphael. Of course. I should have known the devil would come sniffing. The stench of impending chaos is irresistible to them. And what did he want with you?
You should give the crown to me, Tiko. I'll use the power to give everyone free chicken nuggets. That sounds enticing. That does definitely sound enticing. But do you trust yourself enough to not succumb to the greed or the desire to gain even more and more power? That's the question you need to ask yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because if you can guarantee me it'll be limited to only chicken nuggets, I'll give it to you in a heartbeat. You know what I'm saying? You're just built different? Yeah, I trust that. He knows how to free Orpheus.
How interesting. No doubt he impressed upon you the need to do so. And what did he want in return for this knowledge?
Does it matter? I said no.
I am glad you had the sense to turn him down. But it certainly does matter. Anything that threatens our alliance threatens our chances of defeating the Elder Brain. So I ask you again, what were the terms of the deal he offered you?
He wanted a crown. He wanted a crown.
An horrendous deal. Imagine a crown of sufficient power to dominate an Elder Brain, atop a devil's head. You would be trading one apocalyptic event for another. Thank you for telling me, and for rejecting him. And now, we must be doubly on our guard. The devil is like a cockroach. No matter what you do to it, it will always come back. I doubt this will be the last time you are approached. I trust that you will continue to remember who is really on your side. Without my protection, you cannot defeat the...
Okay, yeah, blah fucking blah, dude. Jesus Christ. He would not stop yapping. This is crazy. My god. Hello. Underdark pleasures. Shabby wardrobe. Rose morsel. Let's go. God, I miss the Underdark in Act 1. I just want to restart a playthrough and go through that area.
What were you thinking?
I sense some
Okay, we're out of here. I really want to do the
Hey,
the drought.
you paid Raphael a visit. I want to hear all about it. Come here. I'm not going to start an argument. I just want to know why you turned the boss down.
Did try to tell you to win me over with your charms.
Cheeky. We might be in a brothel, but I'm not that kind of gal. You should reconsider, though. The boss might be a devil, but he'll treat you more honestly than anyone else in the city.
Bullshit.
Listen, because I'll only say this once. This fight isn't just about Baldur's Gate, or the Sword Coast, or even Faerun. If the Brain wins, the Illithid Empire returns and worlds you've never even dreamed of will die. Raphael can stop it. He wants to. And he knows how. You're the key. You always have been.
I don't believe a devil cares about the fate of the world. Look at Theo's hand on the hips and everything.
I won't pretend he's an altruist, but he's looked at the balance sheet. No world, no souls. And it's hard to get leverage on an Illithid. They make terrible clients.
I'm not convinced. I'll stop the rain without his help.
I doubt it. But even if you do, you won't survive the fight. I'd reconsider if I were you.
I know you have.
Okay, alright.
It's your birthday. You look like someone whose soul needs feeding. Care to buy some art?
Care to buy some art? I don't actually. What am I doing?
Fruit? Vegetables? What can I do you for?
Hell yeah, dude. I'm gonna be encumbered soon. How much is it? 252? Can I barter? And keep Astarion away. Well, one life gives you lemons. Maybe some of the potions. Take an elixir of bark skin, Velson Oaks. Oh, I could have used that during the... God. See, this is my biggest downfall. I never use these useful items when they matter most. Let's just sell... No, I'm gonna keep them. Maybe they're useful in an upcoming fight. Yep. Well, I have that permanently, so... Just to, like, shrink enemies. Anyway. Thanks for the food.
If you're
I am encumbered. No, Lae'zel is going to be encumbered now. Yeah, just send this to, camp. Boom. There we go. Is there any other food stuff I can give to Lae'zel? Ooh, I gotta pee so bad. It just hit me.
Oh, honey.
Did that ever happen to you guys? Like, your urge to go urinate just, like, creeps up on you like a jump scare?
The Harper Safe House Jahira mentioned.
Jahira. I guess I should go now. I'll burb. What was that? Alright, they'll wait.
To climb up one, you madman! Set your worries as
How else was I supposed to see the optics?
Yes, darling, it's very leather-like.
Do you not like it?
Or maybe that would be too much. We're shopping for a suit. Too much.
That's what I wouldn't give to meet a Gondian who invented the steel watch.
Actually, Gortash invented the steel watch?
No, he merely offered patronage. The Gondians built the steel watch.
Yes, but they were Gortash's idea, which makes him the inventor. How about we settle on the Gondians and Gortash invented them?
Oh, the person with you.
But this armor was...
They enjoyed it.
Enjoyed it? You told me the armor was a bargain.
I'd give up a kidney for a tour of the steel watch foundry.
As if any of us would be so fortunate.
To meet my
Imagine
mother
seeing
and
a watch
father.
power up for the first time. Oh, my heart flutters at the thought.
I'd love to see one of them in a fight. A real fight. They crush everyone.
It depends on the person. And their virility.
Really needy. Astonishing.
I'd recommend 2 doses.
Yes, darling, it's very leather-like.
Do you not wish to pleasure your fine maiden?
Well,
To fill
we're
her
shopping
fingers
for a
with
suit.
yours in pure
Did you
Dinner
get to
with
look at their
my
gyrometics?
parents.
Or their
Remember?
targeting modules? Let the man breathe.
Nabir. Naber. It's pronounced grovel for me or die.
Yay! You spoke to me! Nobody ever talks to me! My name's Narber. Adventurer to
Narber.
be. Soon to be the best adventurer anyone's ever seen. As soon as I figure out what kind of adventurer I want to be. What do you think? Can I be a fighter?
What is this torture you're suspected to? What happened? Did I do something inappropriate while I was away? Oh, the yapping? While I was gone, yeah. Yeah, indistinct background NPC chatter. Follow your dreams and find out.
Right you are. I'll just find something to punch, I guess. It won't hurt. Will it? No, surely not.
No, he's gonna die.
Yes, everyone.
The voices.
Oh, stranger. Thanks for stopping by Calm's Garms. I'm Calm. Well, Carmen. What can I do you for?
We took a look at your wares.
Sounds good. Get you something a bit fresher than your current outfit.
Car woman, more like. Got him. Yeah, you got that right. Let him hear it. Oh, fucking destroyed. I want to shop for like at camp outfits, which is useless because we're gonna be done soon anyway. But splendid outfit. Maybe this for Shadowheart. I don't know. Do I really care that much? Yeah, why not? Sounds fun. I don't know if I can preview them here. Yeah, camp clothes. Uh-huh. It's very revealing, but it's cool. I like that. But this one, this is nice. We'll try that. See how it looks like in dialogue. Anywho. Okay, we're out. What am I doing here?
My good man. Every substance has been tried and tested. Oof, no, I don't think that'll work.
Okay, we'll go. Where is it already?
Almost painfully so.
The dancing axe. Yeah, there we go.
Shopping for a soup. Dinner with my parents. Remember?
Yeah, the yapping in this area is fucking overwhelming. Hello.
Greetings, sir.
Greetings.
Your noble bearing brings a little class to my humble establishment. How may I be of service?
The hero said me, I'm here, I'm to meet some harpers here.
Harpers? I'm afraid I serve a grubbier class of clientele than that. More chancers than champions, if you take my meaning. Present company excluded, I'm sure. No, I don't know any, Jahira, was it?
Stop lying. Jahir has been known to feed people truth herbs.
Clothgrass. I know the taste all too well. You too, I'd wager. Fine, yes. You have the right place. But where's the leaf flicker herself?
Elsewhere, but she trusts me with this.
She wouldn't have revealed this place otherwise. Which, here's the key. The others are below.
Time to trade?
Always.
Blightbringer. Attacking gnomes or dwarves with this weapon receives a 1d4 bonus to attack damage and rolls. That's crazy, dude. That's so mean. Yeah, targets have disadvantage on saving throws against your maneuver and weapon actions. 14. What? No, that's crazy though. What do you mean? I don't have enough to trade with this.
Short fast. Right, Sommy. You're on the door till our friends are done. God's forbid we do any business today.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
I wouldn't keep your... Unless you're buying, then he can wait till the soul for.
Just out of view.
4,800. Are you kidding me? Give me a key, but where was it for? Did this? Yes. No.
Still alive. So that's progress. How much further can I go?
You are not Jahira.
You are very observant.
I was hoping to greet the High Harper beneath Salona's tears.
You have the lad a little nervous. You're the one toppled Ketherick out in the Shadowlands, no?
Geraldus isn't nervous. He's terrified. And he's using Salona's tears as some kind of code.
Why is he so afraid of you?
Geraldus, you spoiled Orin's surprise. We'll deliver you alive for that. But not you.
I'm surprised? Are you kidding me? What is this bullshit, dude? Christ. Nope. No. Cool.
I will ascend.
Huh. %84 miss is crazy though. Where's he going? Oh. Don't die. Where is he? Oh, right here.
Can't give up. On the move.
Oh yeah, congratulations to Jen English for winning Best Actor. You just went to find snacks while you already have snacks in your room, right on your table. You're a snack goblin. You always require snacks to hoard. That's what's up. Yeah, enjoy that. What snacks do you have? Oh, chips. Some sweet.
I am fury. I am death. On the move.
Tux and cookies, that's what's up. Tux? How do you pronounce them in English? Ah, tuk. Oh, come on. Both already opened.
Concentrate.
Dude, 90% critical miss? That sucks, man. That's so fucking lame.
How many has she brought to Bal's side, I wonder?
Welcome, rest.
The tradition of randomly bullying Gale. Yeah, Gale is never gonna get a rest. No thanks necessary. Are you hurt?
I'm alive. That's more than the others can say. You're the one High Harper Jaheira sent.
I am. I'm here to help.
Oh, thank the gods. You're the first friendly face I've seen in days. Old Danthelon included. The others, they're all dead. Or scattered. Jaheira sent word of the victory over Ketheric. Set us hunting after the cultists in the city, but they were the ones hunting us. Things were quiet until we started to ask about the Rashomar.
Rashomar, a native of Rashomon, the far eastern land known for its wild inhabitants and the witches who rule them.
Who is this Rashomar and what does Jaheira want with them? We're not gonna do this. I so don't want to. I never want to see Minsk ever. Minsk ever for the rest of my life.
Just tell her this.
My God.
I can't continue the hunt. Whatever the cult has done with the Rashomar, they do not want him found.
Jaheira is fine enough because she has this whole implication in Act 2. That's fine. I would have preferred a new character, but whatever. An original character. But yeah, man. Let me just... Minsk is just, like, insufferable. Oh yeah, hold up. I did just steal these. Do I still have the underdog? Yeah. I mean, these are fine. This is nice, though. Hell yeah.
Can't give up now. Never wanted the easy path.
Let's just stick to the list.
You're not wearing armor to meet my mother and father.
Actually, Goldash.
No, he merely offered
No.
patronage. The con?
Need something? I've got the tools for any job. Any job.
Glinda.
Whatever you're working on, hope that fixes it for you.
Shout out. Good eye.
Sorry, chum, can't let you through. Worms Rock's closed for the day.
Baldur is my home. I don't need permission to enter.
Special special occasion. Worms Rock is closed. Invited guests only.
Valeria sent me... Oh, needs me in the lower city. Serial killers on the loose.
Valeria? Well, I'm not messing about with a murder inquiry for damn sure. Straight ahead across the bridge. A blind ogre couldn't miss it.
Steel Watcher. Dun, 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 dun. Uh-oh.
Naughty, naughty, naughty little master. You have disobeyed your father's wishes one time too many. For she who fights with monsters should look to it that she herself becomes a monster. When you gaze long into the abyss also gazes into you. Another will embrace what you have rejected, and that other will be your death. But your father loves you dearly. You may re-inherit yourself yet. Slaughter your line. Become the last of your name. Lord Baal shall have but one chosen.
But
memories flood back, snatches of your story written in the blood of 1,000 victims. Years spent in worship of Baal, leading his savage congregation in prayer, sacrifice, and slaughter. You were their master, and he was yours. A cruel master, a dread lord, a devoted father. All is as you feared. You are a spawn of Baal, his heir, his scion.
all those deaths by your hand, how can you ever atone?
By eradicating your siblings. You are not the last of your name. Not yet. There is another. The abomination wrapped in flesh you saw in the colony. Orin, it's time for a family reunion. But be wary of your confessors. Will friend turn to foe, knowing what you are?
Halt!
Huh?
We do not know how you gained entry, but your trespass shall not be punished. Lord Gortash has been expecting you.
The Watcher's presence fades, but another takes its place. Confident, dominant, commanding.
Greetings, old friend. Orin told me you were on your way here, but I scarcely believed it. Welcome back to Baldur's Gate. Welcome home. Allow me to formally invite you to my inauguration. Make your way to the ceremonial hall.
We shouldn't have any more trouble from the guards.
We can't rely on the Harpers. Not when Orin has them infested with shapeshifters. We're on our own. Though, I suppose we're used to it by now.
I understand my affliction at last. I am Baalspawn. The Lord of Murder compels me.
I suppose that makes you quite remarkable. Though not in a way I'd envy, perhaps. From what little I can recall hearing of Baal's mortal children, Not all succumb to his influence. Perhaps you can still resist your nature, if you want to.
Yes.
Even the venerable harpers are compromised by the Absolute's poison. A grim turn of events, but one we must take in our stride.
Oh. Oh yeah. I know the truth about myself at last. I'm a ball spawn.
A Baal spawn? Gosh. I know what it is to have a closer connection than most with the gods. But with Baal, that's not a bond I'd like to be bound with.
Nope.
You should be careful. Very, very careful.
Okay.
Orin be damned. Her bloody fingerprints are all over this city.
Well said. Ball spawn.
I'm not surprised. You've become death incarnate. Mighty, yes. And altogether unpredictable and intractable. One day, perhaps soon, Baal will demand your fealty. You'll either muster the strength to defy him, or you will succumb. I know how I'd choose.
Okay. Should I get Karlach for this?
Let's see what this does.
And will.
You've been singing that for ages, and we're still here.
I spoke to a witness.
What are they waiting for?
Lord Gotash is expecting the fire started.
It's not this way.
I don't know, dear. I don't know.
Lord Gortash is
Lord
expecting you.
Gortash is expecting.
Please make your way to the audience chamber.
Oh, Mizora's here. Jeez. Shut up! Jesus Christ!
Please make your way to the audience chamber.
Oh my god, it's so exhausting. Okay, hold up. Let me quick save. Lord Gortash is expecting you. Please make your way to the audience chamber. Fuck, man. Come on, stop.
Shapeshifters in the
Yep.
Harpers. My dad.
Come on, we're
always
heading
said,
out.
You know I'm up for it, but your party's a little full.
Take Shadowheart's place.
Nah.
Men, women, children, all barred from entry. A damn travesty. A decade ago, Baldur's Gate would have welcomed any and everyone seeking refuge. Who would take in these souls, if not the Jewel of Baldurin?
Baldur's Gate was a safe refuge when I left it. This must be Gortash's doing.
As long as Gortash is in charge, they'll be left shivering at the gates. All part of the plan, of course. Step 1. Create an army and order it to march on the city. Step 2. Shut the gates in the name of security. Step 3. Bask in the applause. Gortash hasn't made Baldur's Gate safe. He's made it a prison. And when his army breaks through, the people will have nowhere to run. To make this city a safe haven, we'll need to bathe Gortash and his allies in their own blood.
I'd like you to join me.
I'd love to join, but I don't think there's enough space for me to squeeze
Gale
in.
could do with the rest.
Let's make this happen.
Hell yeah.
Lord Gortash is expecting you. Please make your way to the audience chamber.
If it isn't little Will, straight to your handler. And I didn't even have to whistle.
Mizora, I've had enough. You owe your life to me. Time to end the pact.
Feeling cheeky, are we? Most unbecoming. Heard about your father. The Absolute's puppet. A damned travesty, if you ask me. He's upstairs in Worm's Rock, ordaining Gortash as Archduke. A splendid party, I hear. Perfect for crashing. Go on up. We'll talk after.
Okay. Let's just check something. Dun, 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 dun.
Kinspeople,
Dun, 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 dun.
Baldurians, friends, thank you for joining me on this exceptional day.
It's him. Gortash. This is it. I can practically taste his blood from here.
My father's here, Karlak. Cool your fires. He must not come to harm.
Will is right. We attack Gortash and Ravengard falls too.
Fine. I'll wait for now. But that prick Gortash is going to pay.
Yes.
Please, come forward. Ah, what a surprise this is. My favorite assassin, back from her bloody disgrace, joined with my old bodyguard.
You know me as well as Karlak?
Hang on. What? You know each other?
Oh, I'd forgotten. Your memories are quite lost, aren't they? Orin told me she'd made a fool of you. To think you and Karlak traveled together all this time and she hadn't the faintest you were one of my nearest and dearest. Let me clear up some mysteries then. It's about time, I think. You and I initiated this plot. We discussed in depth the failures of our predecessors and how to avoid them. We understood that if we were to unite, no one could stand in the way of the Dead Three. So, unite we did. First, we obtained the crown. Then we enslaved the brain. From there, it was but a small step to the most successful religious hoax ever perpetrated.
What was my role in this plan?
In Baal's name, you set your bloody daggers to cause panic in the streets, killing in the Absolute's name. You would have carried out that part of the plan had Orin not ruined your hard work. Next, the threat of the Absolute's monstrous armies formed by Merkel's general, Ketheric Thorn. In such circumstances, people crave strong leaders. Leaders that bring law, order, and protection. Leaders like me, Bane's unyielding hand, author of justice. You are soon to witness the people of Baldur's Gate granting me complete power over them, all out of fear of the Absolute. The faithful will do anything in the name of their god. It was all going so well, until you vanished. Orin informed us that henceforth she would speak for the Temple of Baal, and act on their behalf. But she made a mess of things. Unlike you, she cannot control herself.
Hang on. What the fuck is going on here?
I don't know. You misread me. I've come to end this evil plot.
Have you gone soft? I find that hard to believe. One's true nature always rises to the top. When Ketheric fell, I feared the worst. That our plans would fail like so many before because of discord among ourselves.
Discord?
Now you've returned. We can achieve all of our dreams still. You brought Thorm's Netherstone. You know, it takes all three to control the brain. Without Thorm's, it's become vexingly willful. The quakes are a clear warning. If nobody steps in soon, it'll free itself from the authority of the Crown. I expect it'll start with turning the Sword Coasts infected. You among them. That prism of yours won't last indefinitely. Next, the grand design. The Mind Flayer Empire reborn. If we're lucky, we'll become slaves. If we're unlucky, well, a bleak prospect. But it's a fate that can be avoided if you and I renew our old partnership. Together, we can still restore authority over the brain.
I'm a changed person. I'm not signing with you ever again.
Baal isn't done with you. You must know that. You have effortless talents. Killing instinctually, like you breathe blood. Stand with Baal, or it will spell your doom. But I can offer some aid for the storm you're about to weather.
You should hear him out.
With Ketheric gone, Orin proves treacherous. She wants the Netherstones for herself. She only cares for blood. And your blood and mine are of particular interest to her.
I will bring her to heel.
You've met her assassins. Efficient killers, by all accounts. I know you survived previous encounters. But she won't relent. Orin changes shape faster than you and I change clothes. You know. She's tricked you before. She's targeted me as well. I'm well protected, but she's extremely good at what she does. If Orin obtains all 3 Netherstones, she'll plunge the coast into chaos and paint the city in blood. I can't let that happen. I want to lead this city to glory, not scorch its earth. So I turn to you, the former ruler of the cult of Baal.
It's going to take a lot to make me trust you.
Let's make our pact anew. A divine oath, sworn upon spirit and flesh. I do no harm to you, nor you to me.
He's scared.
Furthermore, you'll have nothing to fear from my steel watch while our pact stands. Thorm's stone is yours to keep. When you slay Orin and take her stone, you bring it here. So the 3 are united once again. Together we rule Faerun as kings. No, more than kings. Gods.
What is
We
his
rule
class? I
as the
forget.
absolute.
And my father?
The urge, the deplorably brutal urge sickens within you. When you level the world over, that dead world must be yours alone. But first you will rule. Then you will ruin.
What do you say? Shall we be allies?
I can detect no deceit. This alliance could serve us well. And if it does not, well, we need not honor it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Karlach.
Let's be allies, said the viper to the frog.
I'll think about it, no promises.
Perhaps a demonstration of why you need my help will motivate you to make the right decision. Your camp is compromised. One among you is an imposter.
Oh no, there's an imposter among us?
Who, I can't say. I'd suggest a thorough investigation. You'll find I speak the truth.
An imposter? But who in the hells?
The faceless in your camp is like a knife at your throat. Remove it quickly, or any alliance between us would be exceedingly short-lived.
Wait, why is Lae'zel here? I thought I swapped Karlach with Shadowheart. No, so I thought I swapped Karlach with Lae'zel. It just struck me. God, I really hope she went for Halsin like always. If Shadowheart is taken away, I'll be so fucking pissed. For reasons we'll get to once we get there, but... I must go.
Before you do, come and witness, as I make history as the first Archduke of Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's Gate. Fine, let's get this over with.
You will follow me, and you will show due respect. Distinguished dukes, patriarchs, dearest Ravengard, I will heed your call. A new chapter begins.
Enver Gortash, swearest thou by Balduran's blade to defend the citizens of Baldur's Gate from enemies within and without?
I swear.
Swearest thou true faith and fealty to the same, by word, deed, and decree, so that none may suffer?
I swear.
Gather guests. Grant ye consent?
Say nothing.
Enver Gortash, the council appoints you Archduke of Baldur's Gate.
My friends, the steel watch stands ready. Let its blade fall on any who would diminish our city. And you, honored guest, will find me in my office above when you return. Do not come empty-handed.
Okay.
So there you have it. Lord Enver Gortash in all his glory. What did you make of him?
I can't wait to flatten him.
Not if I get to him first. How could all these people cheer for him like that? Can't they see what a chancer he is?
A chancer. Oh, I heard a chud he is. When people are scared, they'll do whatever it takes to feel safe.
And they expect these big metal monsters to tuck them in at night while the Absolute knocks on the gates. If only they knew the truth. The Dead Three orchestrated all of this. And it's working. I wish this city, the people running it, were smarter than me. Gortash isn't their salvation. He's the monster at the gate.
No. Karlach. Do you not have anything to say?
Unthinkable.
There you go.
To see my own father named Gortash, the sole ruler of Baldur's Gate. Please, we need to speak with him.
Oh,
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe he can
Yeah.
see
Sorry,
reason.
I forgot that he's still here. Hello, Duke.
Truest of souls, bathed in her light.
There is a fleeting connection. Your parasite communes with his, then falls quiet.
Father, my dearest boy, the hells have touched you, but you've come to me just as Gortash said you would. A true soul, no less. Father and son, unstoppable generals. You and your allies will usher in a new dawn.
By the gods, what have they made of the city's greatest hero?
What is a hero, if not an actor for the greater good? Faerun suffers in darkness. Tyr has abandoned us. Helm's Eye has strayed. But Baldur's Gate will soon burn bright, a beacon to light the heavens. Gortash and I will ignite the final spark, and that, true soul, is the greatest of goods.
No. This isn't him. This is the tadpole talking.
For a brief moment, uncertainty clouds his mind, then dissipates. The astral prism vibrates in concord.
What nonsense is this?
The prism quivers once more. Ravengard falters.
As I said, Baldur's Gate will ascend. Tyrill's first and only grand city.
Call on your tadpole, explore Ravengard's uncertainty.
First comes a vision of terror. The city of Baldur's Gate taken by Lithids. But beyond the terror, there is hope. You see a beaming Raven Guard presiding over the sunlit city, applauded by the people. A people at peace.
The real Raven Guard's still in there, and he wants out.
Have we
I love her so
finished
much,
then?
man. God, fucking Lae'zel, dude, come on. She's so cool. Oh, I know I whine a lot about this game, but I was talking about this to a friend today, actually, and because I made a point, like, you know, the 500 plus hours I spent playing Baldur's Gate 3 only, you know, really brought out all the issues I have with this game. I always knew they were there, but it just made them manifest, like, clearer and clearer on every subsequent playthroughs. It was like, oh, so you hate the game? Why did you keep playing it on stream? I'm like, when did I say that I hate the game? Enough. There's a lot of things I love about this game. A lot of things I like about this game. And I just like this the point Sven made on when he announced the next game, being like, it's time for a new era of video games, basically, along those lines. We can watch it afterwards. I'm here to help you, Floric sent me.
Help me? Ah, the Black Widow caught you in her web. Floric chose shadow over light. Her betrayal burned deeper than the fires of Avernus. She's been punished for her lies. Don't let her get to you.
Punished? Then Floric's been captured. Or worse.
Why am I still eyes closed? Connect with Ravenguard's parasite to seek information about Floric. But I know that, though. I don't want to use my tadpole too much.
Within Ravenguard's memories, you find Councillor Floric. She is confined in a cell right here in Worm's Rock.
The sun rises, true soul. Are you ready?
Yes.
Incredible. To hear my father's voice speak those words, like a stranger wrapped in his flesh. But there's still a glimmer of him in there, calling for release. I feel it. I know it. I won't let the Absolute keep him. This is my pledge.
Hell yeah. Right, let's skedaddle on out of here.
Something's on my mind. What did I tell you? A momentous occasion. I'm sure you agree.
I've had enough, Mizora. What do you want?
Your attention, little pup. Nothing more. And you'll be glad to give it. You see, Gortash has had your father relocated.
Relocated? What are you playing at, devil?
Rude. I'm just an impartial observer. This is Gortash's game. A murderous one, the way I hear it.
Shit.
Your dad's good as dead, pup. And to think, there's no way to save him. Or is there?
You know something.
Michael?
I know enough. I'll be in your camp if you want to work something out.
Of course she'd stick her infernal nose where it doesn't belong. Of course she's dreamt up some risible scheme. By all the hounds of the hells, what is she planning?
Your father's involved, which means it's worth hearing out.
Mazora's always worth hearing out. That's what makes her so dangerous. We'll have answers soon enough. Mazora's gone to camp. We should speak with her. Until then, may my father keep safe, whatever coop he's been flown to.
Look, I'm all for Gortash, but those clankers, they don't sit right with me.
Because they do your job better than you and without complaining. It is unnerving.
Imagine where we'd be without them. The city would be overrun. They're all that's keeping this cult at bay.
He has a point. They make people feel safe, if nothing else.
Ha! You hear this? Tell my friends how safe you feel with those metal giants stamping about.
You shouldn't trust them. They'll turn on all of you eventually.
You've been reading too many picture books.
Lord Gortash himself is the one pulling their strings.
Gortash.
We're all better off for it.
Nice. I had a lot of approval from them. Okay.
Red Dragon would have this place down around Gortash's ears in moments.
Oh, I'd love to see that. I've always hated this place.
It will be far more satisfying to plunge a blade into Gortash myself than to pick through his ashes.
Yes. Where from, though? Is it this way? I think so. I'll just go back to camp, and do I at least want to bring what's his face along? Will?
Will ought to know what happened with Mizora. Whatever she has in store for him can't be good.
Well, he knows he was there. You weren't here.
A bit crowded, don't you think? You'll need to swap out someone if you want me.
Take Karlach's place.
Wonderful. I was beginning to feel a little left out.
Little? Oh.
Blade at the ready.
Yeah, I don't know how to build a warlock. Hellish Rebuke, sure. so unconvinced about that. I was waiting, like, none of my other characters who get cantrips, that would have been useful for none of them, you know what I mean? Hmm. Yeah. Sorry, really, like, I'm so fucking, wizards, the warlocks. I can't do that shit. Oh, counterspell probably, right? Should I remove Misty Step and put Fly instead? No, I like this layout. There's not. It probably is a better spell, but. For reasons that will come up, I need this. Let's confuse people. I've never used that spell. Probably won't because I won't have Will on my team for too long. Lucky? No. No, but what would be useful is like one of the like dual wielder. Probably. Whatever. This is terrible. Do I want to replace any spell with Cone of Colds? No. Well, now I can take it. Christ, that was long. Mm-hmm. Yeah, what's the best? Maybe slashing?
What to do?
Okay.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Every duke's just the same as the last. Sticking up for each other in the sky.
Yeah, let's go rescue Floric and then I'll call it good.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Long ass jump there, Lizel.
No traps, please.
Weird camera angle there. What's happening? There we go.
Bet I can crack that open.
Okay. Now all the way back up. Sound effects. They really went all out. No, what?
Only a few head colds and a tongue lashing from my worried father.
No, was he talking about something? God damn it.
What am I needed? And I'm off.
Action, not reaction. Never a dull moment.
Have I been this way before?
Oh, it also goes down here. Is it worth it? No. But okay, I'll go alone so that we don't have to sit through 10. Okay, I know I can't afford that. I do have a potion of feather falling though somewhere. Glorious vaulting.
That's curious.
God, imagine if I failed that one. That would have been so depressing. Yeah, okay. That was a lot of money. Okay, is there another one? Pipe bomb here.
What's that?
Not a chance I'll fit through that. Nope. Oh, good job. Yeah, alright, do that. That's good. Alright, now, jump. Great job. I was like, someone died here? No, that was when I took damage earlier. Alright, Floric, here we come, I think. Did I completely mess this up? Where does that lead us? Yeah, not at all. Now you see, that's crazy. What was I thinking? It was a big waste of time. Sorry, people.
Tell them what happened, and we'll be home in no time.
Best get in and out. Interesting selection.
I am worried because they can detect us. They're always moving like that. Where is Floric? Fortunately, I think she's all the way down there. I don't know if this distinguished soldier here turns only that way. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. What? Will? What are you doing?
Can't risk being in open view.
No, come here, Will. Oh, be in here. Why is it red then? I thought we were supposed to be here. Okay, whatever.
You're too late. It's over.
By Avernus. Floric.
Will, is that you? What curse has befallen you? No matter. The city, the future. It's done.
No, don't be dramatic. I can unlock this cell blindfolded. You'll be out in no time.
You don't get it. We lost. I came seeking allies to our cause. Watchers spotted me, dragged me to Older Ravengard's husk, empty as a stair. Your father's a tadpole's puppet, Will. Nothing more. He's spoken accusations. Apostasy. Conspiracy. Sedition. I'll be executed in 5 dawns.
The hell's with that. Nothing is over. Not while I still draw breath.
Ravengar's not lost. I felt him reach out to me.
You felt him. Extraordinary. Maybe what is lost can be found. When the people need a miracle, you cannot wait for the gods to answer. Alder's words. I'd almost forgotten. No more sulking. I know what to do. Unlock my cell. Escort me out of Worm's Rock. I'll seek out my connections. When the city streets shatter, you'll want their blades.
Agreed. I'll find a way to unlock your cell.
Hurry.
Don't settle down. Do I have a invisibility potion? It could be funny to try it out like that. Or did I sell it? In my unending stupidity. There's a faster way of doing this. Potion of invisibility. 10 turns. Now that is tricky. Because... where are we supposed to rush off to? Is it this way? I think it's this way. Maybe in 10 turns we can make it. Or is it right here? No. It's where I pointed to earlier. Alright. Quick save.
Can't keep me out. Moving ahead.
Please tell me that works. That's fantastic. Alright, lock the door behind you.
Here goes nothing.
Close it. Is this the wall? Yes, Shadowheart.
Let's get on with it.
Oh wait, actually will.
Sharp as ever.
Nice.
Keep it together.
That one's so hard, dude. Love that. Fucking Eldritch Blast.
Another step forward.
And she got out of her invisible condition. Like clockwork. Yeah, this is where this game shines. It's beautiful.
This is far enough. The way should be clear. I can't thank you enough for getting me out of that damned prison. And for giving me courage when I'd all but run out.
It's the least we could do. Your faith in this city should inspire us all.
I'm glad to see you free. You've proven a vital ally.
When the flames roared loudest, you pulled me to safety. Most would have let me burn. I won't forget it. I will travel to the upper city. Find what allies I can. You won't fight the coming battle alone. As long as the city stands, I will stand with it. This is my promise.
Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. Gather your allies. We're nearing level 11.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Wish I had a bag of holding. All right.
Let's rehearse this one more time. Pretend I'm a fish and tell me what you were doing in the house.
Calm down, dear. It won't happen, I swear.
Good deed just for the sake of it.
Don't like it.
I have performed deeds well and
If I were
efficiently.
you, I'd
Is this
focus on
what you
my own
mean?
job and leave the steel watchers.
Not exactly. But you answered my question.
Oh yeah, the ox. Forgot all about it. I think it's down there. Is it too late? Can I still go get it? Maybe this is a problem for future Tico. Meantime, go to camp. Get Gale back in the team. Love you, Will. I'll do I'll romance him soon at some point.
Just what I need.
Whatever business Will has with Mazora, it will cost him dearly. Or worse still, it will cost us. I hope we can afford it. Oh, would that I could. But your entourage is full. Magical. So, shall we?
Yes. Yes. But no. Oh, Jaheira, she wants to yap? What about?
I had no wish to lose Will, but my, it would have been nice to flush her into the colony's flesh pit.
Tell her what happened at the Harper safe house.
Larian knows the hunt. In one stroke, she places the Harpers beyond our reach. Separates us from our pack. Until we know who the false facers are, we cannot trust anyone beyond ourselves.
Who is this Rashomar you had your Harper searching for?
A shame of mine. Redoubled because I did not tell you everything sooner. Tell me, what do you know of a man named Mince of Rashomon?
Your ruined brain lurches and bilious intestines squirm. A hero, an enemy most foul.
Minsk fought against Baal with you, and I fear Baal dearly.
As you should. But your father can be beaten. With the right people at your side. Minsk is an old friend. Perhaps my oldest. We've fought at one another's backs, times beyond counting. And the last time I saw him, I left him to die. Before we ever heard of this Absolute, we received word of a gathering in the Undercity. What we found was the first dark seed of this plot. A circle of cultists with mind flayers in their midst. We might have ended it there, cut off at the root, but before I could send for help, Mince charged in alone.
Ugh.
It was chaos. He was overrun, dragged down beneath a mass of tentacles. I had a choice. Stay and let word of this cult die with us, or leave him and live to fight another day.
And here you are, you made the right choice, don't
The
second guess
world
yourself.
takes much from those who presume to defend it. But sometimes, you get to take it back. So don't be sorry, because I mean to use you.
Did I say
If
sorry?
you're willing.
Oh.
Infection, indoctrination, eradication. That has been the fate of everyone the cult has captured so far. But it has not been yours. With your help, perhaps it need not be minced either.
Then let's find him.
As simply as that? For no other reason than that I asked?
At least we get to go to
Perhaps
a cool
you two
place
will
to
get
save
along.
him.
Oh, the point is moot without the means to find him. Without the Harpers, we shall have to find another path. I'll have a better idea of what that is once we're through the gates. Seems I need to reacquaint myself with this damned city.
Okay. Oh yeah, and then we talk to... Yep. Meantime... Letter from Arabella. Hey you, so I owe you a lot. For one, I don't know what the inside of a snake's belly looks like. For another, you let me stay at your cabin. And for another, you found out what happened to Mom and Pops. I'll be on my own now, and Bone Man said it's a good thing. I just have to let the weave guide me, and as far as I can tell, it's tugging me to Baldur's Gate, so I'm headed there first. Anyway, thank you for everything. I won't forget it. Arabella. Even with those talents of hers, there's no guarantee she'll survive. She will. It'd just be an extremely underwhelming conclusion, but she'll survive. Oh, Will? Oh. I thought this was the Orin.
Sorore surge, testis esto pacti me. Come, sisters, be my testament. Notum sit in beator.
Notum sit in beator.
You've heard of such devils. Sisters of justice. Adjudicators of diabolical contracts and bargains.
Holy hells.
Interesting, I don't recall sending out invitations to the Sisters of Justice.
You do not call upon the sisters. They come when the hells demand witness.
Enough, Mizora. Where is my father? How do I save him?
How else? We bargain. Sisters.
Infernos contractos te vocamos. Infernos contractos te vocamos. Infernos contractos te vocamos.
Your contract, Will. Signed in blood, forged in fire, bound in bone, but not unbreakable. Yet no contract is ended without sacrifice, Will. The cost must be paid. Will Ravengard, a choice is before you. Option 1. I show you the way to your father. I guarantee him no harm except that from you and your allies. And you pledge your soul to me and the Archdevil Zariel in a pact eternal. Option 2. I break your pact and you are freed from your duty. Your father dies by his enemy's hand, and Baldur's Gate loses its greatest champion. Name your sacrifice.
Bloody Zariel! I won't let her take Will.
Silence, Karlak.
Mizora, you asshole!
Choose.
Well, I mean, pity for you, but I know where he is. Larian told me. Break the pact, Will. You deserve your freedom.
You damned wretch. Father. Do it. Break the pact.
Fiat ita.
Fiat ita. Anima ad beator.
Didn't think you had it in you. Seems my boy's all grown up. And don't go fussing about your father. You made your choice. You knew the terms. You know what? I think I'll stick around. Not for the greater good, you understand. Just for the entertainment.
Wowee.
Gods, I spent 7 years choked by Mazora's leash. And I spent 7 years hoping to break free.
I want
I
to
never knew
break free.
freedom could taste so bittersweet.
You're your own man now, Will. It's better this way.
I have to believe that. I'm not the Hell's puppet in life, nor its warrior in death. The blade will be guiding his own hand. But freedom will be paid in my father's blood. Tomorrow, I celebrate my gain. Today, I mourn my loss.
We'll find him.
A moment passes. In the stillness, you find a mote of tranquility.
The Raven Guard name now lives solely with me. I will make it count for something.
You will? Your father's not dead yet, Will. Maybe there's a way to save him.
I signed his life away before the Hell's witnesses. It would be easier to drink the sticks down to the last drop than to alter his fate. I'd be a fool to wish otherwise.
What's the next step then?
We obtain the final 2 nether stones and take back our minds.
Cool.
I can still feel the Shadowfell all over me. Still hear her words in my ear. I feel unclean.
I'm sorry.
You've nothing to be sorry for. Far from it, in fact. Without your help, things could have ended very differently for me. I have an idea. Something I've wanted to do for a while. Something that might help me put her in the past. But I'll need your help.
Of course.
Wait until the others are asleep. Then come with me. There's a place we can go. Down the coast a little.
I wonder how much of it is going to be explicit. Let me test my rapid fire reflexes. Huzzah. Jesus Christ. That's all my carrots and all my pears. So depressing, dude.
This will do. Take off your clothes.
There's easier ways to get me naked, you know?
I don't doubt you in the slightest. Come on, then. We've already come this far.
Do as she says. Wow, yeah, no.
A little misdirection. Couldn't resist.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm gatekeeping this. But
What's the matter?
Nothing at all. You're beautiful.
I know. But it's nice to hear you say it.
There's kids here, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know if I can do this, now that I'm here.
It's a sweet moment, though. We're like at the like, Jesus Christ. I'm the only reason I'm this like prudish is because I'm on stream. You know what I'm saying? It's like when you're playing one of these games in the living room and your parents are walking by. You know what I'm saying? But I know it's not that big of a deal. But we're at the beach and like Shadowheart did say before that she can't swim. And so it's a really nice and tender moment. She says, I don't know if I can do this now that I'm here. Yes, you can. Just walk forward until you feel the weight lift.
All right, just stay close.
No, there's a crab. Now it's hiding its eyes. And it's scuttling away.
Oh, hells, that's cold.
I was gonna say, like,
Come here.
they're underwater, but we can still see them. No. It's a beautiful thing, man.
Thank you. I needed that. I needed to know I can face things without Shah. I don't want to go back. Not just yet.
No.
Just a pebble. Now don't you dare stop.
Wow. It's beautiful, man. Love will save the world. Oh, what? Sorry, I pressed 5 instead of 2. Because I can't aim for shit.
Something the matter? I should hope not, after the time we spent together. My spirits are thoroughly lifted.
I'd like to talk about that as it so happens.
Oh? Not feeling any regrets, I hope?
Not in the slightest. It was wonderful.
I'm glad. I feel the same way. Though, I'm still finding sand in my hair. I wonder what the others will think of that.
Shadowheart. Let them think what they like, it doesn't matter.
I suppose it doesn't. I'm glad we have each other. And I hope we'll have more opportunities to slip away.
I want to talk about our relationship.
Of course.
How are you?
Honestly, my
Oh, yeah.
heart's racing. The end's close. Fine. What's on your mind? No notes. Even if I could have made it this far without you, I don't think I'd have wanted to.
No. Cool beans.
I can't believe Will's given up his soul to Zariel. For a father he fell out with ages ago. There's such a thing as being too good. Someone ought to tell Will Ravengard.
No. Carmack.
Time and again, Will's plight reinforces my decision not to pursue the path of a warlock. It's one thing to make such a sacrifice in the pursuit of such a pack, but to do so in order to escape one. Truly, It leaves you with nothing.
Well said.
The devil Mizora has made herself quite at home, hasn't she? Do make her feel as unwelcome as you can.
Yes, I've installed her next to the latrines.
Will sacrificed his own father. I hope freedom from the Pact is worth it to him.
And that's it?
How can I help?
Oh.
I'm listening.
Mm-hmm.
Good. I was just starting to miss the sound of your voice.
Oh. It's a beautiful thing, man. Did it work? Yes. 61 hours. Can we get sub 70? No, probably not. 9 hours? No. We'll get sub 80 probably. Maybe not. Maybe not. I would have certainly hoped so, but oh well. Long ass game. There we have it, people. We finished the first segment of Act 3. Anyway, that could have been interpreted as 4 or 6, depending on your POV. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. Beautiful romance scene with our dear beloved Shadowheart. There's one more. Can't remember how to trigger it though. Yeah, we'll find it. We'll figure it out. I gotta pee so bad. Sorry, I'll be right back. All right. So anyway, we will be back Monday for some more Baldur's Gate. And then on Thursday we're gonna do a special show, and then I'm leaving on Friday. So my holiday, Flyticko's holiday, Flyticko will be on leave from the 19th of December until, which one was it? Until the 4th of January. At which point we will resume the normal schedule starting Monday 5th of January. I'll still take the time I need to finish Baldur's Gate on stream. Hopefully we can do that in 3 days. No, there's no way we can finish in 3 streams. I mean, but yeah, we'll burn that bridge once we get there. But yeah, I think there's some decent games on the backlogs. There's a few indie games that I saw on Steam, and I got them for like an insanely good deal. I got 4 games for like $10, which is a beautiful thing. So yeah, I'm just curious, what are people cooking up other than like the big headlines that everybody sees on The Gamer. Treat yourselves to something nice. You deserve it. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you, people watching the VOD. See you guys on Monday for some more Baldur's Gate. We'll be entering the city proper now. Yeah, enjoy your weekends. And as always, I'll catch you guys on the flip side. Take care of yourselves. Love you all. Bye-bye.